Hey, we should be live. There we go. Firebot, why are you like this? For goodness sake. Alright, let's restart that. See if that works. There we go. Alright, cool. Hello there, Nico. How you doing? I hope you're well. Happy New Year. And let's make sure we hit up the dying from the heat. Oh, dude, yeah. I feel the same right now. It is uncomfortably warm. I am sweaty boy right now. It is not exactly the most comfortable, although it did rain a little bit before, but it hasn't cooled it down too much, and if anything, it's just made it a little bit more humid, which is not exactly ideal. Okay, alright. I think we are good to go. Hey Lottie, hello there. Good to see you. Happy New Year. I hope you're well. I hope you were able to celebrate accordingly. Yeah. Got a small aircon. Okay, that's good at least. Yeah. Congratulations. Sapphire Glow, hello there. Lovely to see you.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you for the 9-month resub, Sapphire. That is very kind of you. And yeah, we're 9 months. Heckin' Twitch Babby. I hope you're well. Happy New Year. Meg, bless. Look, you realized before you typed it out, and there is something honorable about you owning the fact that you did that and then letting me know anyway, so I could enjoy that. So thank you. Happy birthday to you, Meg, and a happy new year. Hey, Scarred Vulcan, good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, we're back in RimWorld tonight. I was thinking about maybe playing some Dwarf Fortress this evening, but then I was like, you know what? No, I think I'll play some RimWorld. It's your mum's birthday today. Well, happy birthday to Nico's mum. Yeah, happy birthday to her. I hope she had a lovely day. Okay, Lottie. Well, I'm glad you're well, and I hope you get to catch up with your BF soon. Happy New Year to you as well, Lil. It's good to see you. Still dying, gonna lurk in the background. No worries. I hope you can stay cool, and I appreciate you hanging out with us, Lil. It's good to see you. Thank you, Meg, for getting a shout out for Scarred Vulcan and Lil there. I appreciate it. Alpha Stitch, hello. Happy New Year to you. Welcome in. Welcome. Happy New Year, Rachy. Hello, how are you? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I've Got all the cuties coming in. Love to see you all. Thanks so much for joining us for the first stream of 2023, which honestly, kind of terrifying to say that. 2023. I swear, just 10 minutes ago, it was still 2020. I don't know how we've ended up here. It doesn't feel right. I don't have a live, so watching Twitch it is. That's fair. That's fair, Meg. Minor. Yo, D. Rongo. How you doing, Minor? It's good to see you. Oh, dear. Oh, you got biotech for Christmas. Oh, that's amazing, Lottie. I hope you have a lot of fun with it. That's great news. There's so much new content for you to experiment and play with. That's really cool. Awesome. D-Bone. Oh, God. I was hoping that one had happened long enough ago now that that had been forgotten. But thanks, Meg, for bringing that one back up. Jeez. Yeah, you're the best. Oh, D-Rock. I think it was D-Bone. Shaking my head. Dear, oh dear. But I hope you're doing well, Minor. I hope you and Rachie were able to have a lovely new year. Welcome in. It's is that why I have you around? I don't know about that. You're doing better. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear you're on the mend. We had a nice New Year's yesterday evening. It was good. We went we left Lucy with my partner's mum so she could look after her, and we went out to a friend's house and drank some beers and had some charcuterie boards, and it was good. It was a good evening. It was nice. And I did post a picture of my outfit on Twitter for anybody who's interested. And look, personally, I think it was a very, very nice outfit. It was iconic, some might say. Let me see if I can find a picture here for chat. Here it is. Mate, chat, look at that. What an absolute unit. KFC bum bag, VB long sleeve, long neck in hand, Bunnings warehouse hat on top. That's hot. That is peak Australian fashion, chat, in case you didn't know. In case you weren't aware, now you are. You're welcome. If you don't have a Bunnings hat, are you even Aussie? Well, to be honest, that Bunnings hat isn't mine. But I am going to have to get one. Apparently, they're only like $7. I didn't realize that they were so cheap. Didn't realize the shirt was a VB shirt. Did you not, Minor? Wow. Yeah. It's the most Australian picture I've seen in a long time. Yeah, it was pretty Australian, right? Needed printed boardies. That is true, Rachie. Yeah, that would kind of tie the ensemble. Ensemble. It would bring everything together, I think. Yeah, you're probably not wrong about that. Aggressively Australian outfit. That is probably a fair way to describe it, to be fair, I think. Yeah, they're $7. Yeah. I think I can know someone who can get you one. Yeah, hook me up. Hook me up with the good stuff. Oh dear. Yeah. Well, I mean, Lucy hasn't been well, and we haven't been well, and it's just been a whole thing. So we haven't had a Christmas picture together this year, which is the first time in like 5 or 6 years that I haven't done like a special Christmas picture, which is a little bit sad. But yeah, this year it wasn't. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. Man, my voice is a little bit husky. I haven't streamed now in, what, like a week. So it feels weird. It feels weird coming back after so many missed streams. I hope you've all been well. I am sorry that we've had to cancel so many streams over the past week. It's definitely not ideal. Not the way that I had intended to finish off 2020, but sorry, 2022. But it is what it is, you know. The turkey one was good, yeah, Lil, it was good. You made the rookie move of not reading on RimWorld and didn't realize waste packs explode unless put in a freezer. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem, Lottie. Yeah, they do have a habit of doing that. And pollution then attracts all kinds of weird bugs to come up under the ground and causes your colonists to get sick and stuff like that. So if you've got an area that's now polluted because of it, I don't know whether there's a way of salvaging that. You might need to just kind of work around it, if you will. Gonna go into drongo withdrawals. Symptoms include uncontrollable shoeies and calling everyone mate. Yeah, that seems accurate. Hopefully there was a Windows update on New Year's. Like, I started up my computer after midnight after we got home because I just wanted to check something quickly, and the Windows update had been installed overnight. I'm just like, oh my god. So I was a little bit apprehensive today, and I think I've managed to change over anything that was reset to Windows default. But if there is anything new that came up, then, you know, let me know. Was there? I don't know. Maybe it's a rolling rollout, Meg. I'm not sure, but I definitely had a Windows update last night or install, and my computer had only been on earlier that morning, so I don't know. Hey Skip, good to see you. Hello, welcome in. I hope you're well today. Happy New Year, Skip. I hope your 2023 is getting off to a good start. You have a Mac? Oh man, look, I think the only thing that has ever kind of tempted me to want to get a Mac is the fact that they have Procreate, because Procreate seems like such an awesome software. And from what people have said to me, I don't know if there is an equivalent for PC, which is such a shame. I wish it was for Windows. You have coffee and a bacon sandwich. I mean, that sounds like a solid way to start things off, Skip. Hell yeah. Rocking the sauna in the corner while hugging a shoe. It's pretty heartbreaking. You know, watching people go through the symptoms of, you know, drongo withdrawal. It's tragic. Hey, Clean Biscuit, good to see you. Welcome in. Happy New Year, dude. Hey, Sarge, hello, welcome in. Hey, Jetpack Paul. Is it still not 2023 there yet? Are you what? West Coast? No, it has to be midnight in the West Coast right now, right? Hawaii?
It's Sarge 852.
It is Sarge. How you doing? Happy New Year, Sarge. We're talking about drongo withdrawal, Sarge, from a lack of streams. Oh, you're Alaska, of course. Right, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Alaska and Hawaii. Yeah, right. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Oh, well, happy New Year in 45 minutes then, Paul. California just had theirs? Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Start a cap collection? So it would remind me of streams. A cap collection. What kind of caps are we talking about? Skip. Starting off the year by not drinking enough water. Typical you. Yeah, well, luckily I do have some water here, so I'll drink some water for you, Sarge. The in-laws got you a good power washer for Christmas, so I don't have to borrow the weaker one from my parents. Can't wait to literally power wash everything now. No need for power wash simulator for me. Man, that's going to be so satisfying, Meg. New content idea for your streams, Meg, is hook up a GoPro to your power washer and then just go live from the GoPro, power washing everything. There you go. Boom. Done. Job done. Sorted. Caps that would make me look as fashionable as you. Oh, okay. Thanks, Skip. I didn't realize that it was associated with my hats, but I mean, I do wear this one, you know, fairly frequently, but I don't wear hats that often. There is definitely people that wear hats more often than I do. An IRL hydrate button for Sarge. Yeah, probably. Just you and the mooses watching the fireworks. Out. It's just you and the moose-eye. The moosies. The meese. Yeah, I actually kind of want a GoPro. I think that's like one thing this year that if I have the money to get, I'd like to get a GoPro, I think. Because there's some fun stuff that I could do with that, I reckon. Sarge is like a power washer sommelier. He knows all about it. A Hero Session 5. Is that a type of power washer? I don't think I've used power washers before, but I don't think I've ever taken note of what brand it was. Oh, a GoPro. Right. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Did you use that for riding? Or was that for something else? You have two of them. Oh shit, okay. You were going to. Yeah, that would be cool, Meg. I mean, that's kind of the idea that I have. Like, if I get a proper GoPro, I could take it out with me when I go, you know, on a hike or go splunking in caves and stuff. I think that would be pretty fun. The vibration made it hard though. Yeah, well, I thought the GoPros had like some of the best like equalizer software in the game. Like, I thought they were pretty smooth. Maybe the older generations not so much, but I think the newer ones, from what I've seen at least of the advertising, they do a pretty good job of like smoothing out the footage. Right, okay. Oh, of course, Clean Biscuit. Yeah, it's not my first time. I've been doing that since I was, you know, fairly young. Yeah, I've been doing it for, you know, nearly 20 years at this stage. Do need a shock mount for heavier riding. Okay, all right, there you go. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't looked into it too much. It's always been something that's been unobtainably expensive. So I've never looked into it to that detail, and not specifically for motorbikes either. But that does make sense. I'd buy a power washer Hero. Hero Session 5 was released in 2016. I mean, that feels like it shouldn't be that long ago, but I suppose that was, yeah, like 7 years ago now, which is terrifying. Just go diving in a lake, you'll find a few dozen. I mean, probably. The problem is that the only lake that's near me that people actually swim in is so murky that you could not find a thing. Like, you have visibility of less than, you know, 10, 20 centimeters. It's not good. So it would be pretty tough to find. But there's probably a few lurking out there. I'm pretty sure about that. That would make sense. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in.
I'm anxious platypus.
I'm meow 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 and I'm meow meow meow. Cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I'm meow 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 and I'm meow meow meow.
Hey Platty, good to see you. Happy 2023, Platty. Happy New Year. Good to see you. You had a weird dream you were being chased by a chihuahua with diamond teeth. I mean, I'll be looking to maybe turn around on that bitch and like maybe try and get me some teeth and retire. Job done. Yell underwater and listen for the sound to return. I'm not a dolphin, Sarge. What do you mean? The only thing I can swim in is the ocean. Sucks living so close to the coast. What do you mean? I honestly, like, swimming at the beach is so much nicer than swimming in just about 90% of lakes, especially in Australia, because a lot of our lakes are not that nice to swim in. Like, they're usually pretty muddy and usually, you know, not the cleanest. Oh, it was sarcasm. Oh, sorry, Meg. I'm sorry that I didn't get your big smoke joke. Don't all Sydney mansions have a pool, Meg? Yeah, exactly. That's what I think, Sarge. Maybe that's what she meant. Maybe that was the joke. Ocean is a no-go for you. I can't deal unless I can see. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it is to do, Sarge, with just like what you've been exposed to and like gradually getting your confidence up. Yeah, but I can understand that. Big smoke joke. That's what they call you, Meg. Hey, Teleblaster, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're well today. Oh my god, K9 carat diamonds. Gee whiz. Paul, that is good. That is good. I think that's pretty early in the year to peak, but congratulations. Well, actually, I suppose for you, you're finishing on a high note, right? It's not 2023 for you, so you haven't ruined it, but man, that was good. Well done. If you had the right gear, it'd be less bad. Yeah, I think that, and like I said, like I think a lot of the time it's just about kind of like building up your experience and getting comfortable with the situation instead of like going, you know, literally into the deep end, if you will. Yeah, finding your feet with it all. I don't mispronounce names. Watch this. It's Jiren. Damn it. Hey Jiren, good to see you. Happy New Year. I hope you and your partner and young bub are doing well. It's good to see you. I hope you had a great New Year's together. Yeah, gotcha, Sarge. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, happy 2023, Teleblaster. I appreciate you tuning in and joining us. You're funny. I am funny, aren't I? I? Maybe? No? Are you still sleep deprived? Might still be sleep deprived. So chat, if you tuned in the last time we played RimWorld, which was admittedly now about a week and a half ago, we left things on a bit of a cliffhanger. We've got a massive raid of imps. We've got 68 of them, 68 imps bearing down on us, and I'm pretty sure they're attacking immediately. Yeah, they are attacking immediately. And yeah, they're going to go through our defenses, but this is going to be very, very difficult because we've just had a raid not long ago, and we're actually right now, Quackamungus is on a mental break. He's actually berserk right now. Blue Mary is broken. So these are our two of our most experienced combat pawns. Deli Monkey's also broken as well. Tay Tay is currently incapacitated from going catatonic. Trav is broken with lung rot. Vero is very, very sad from... Oh, that's right. We've got a high psychic drone. Yeah, that's why. So we've had a high psychic drone that has basically KO'd everybody's morale. That's why everybody is broken and feeling absolutely horrific right now. It is bad times. Internet says I'm in the middle of the worst of it. I hope it goes pretty quickly for you from here, Sharon. Fingers crossed. Next career step for Drongo is stand up. I don't think that's the next step, but sure. Feels like it's been months. I think it has only been a week and a half. Hey Rogbin, how you doing? If you have any questions about our mods, please feel free to ask. How long ago? When was the last session we did of RimWorld? Let's take a look. I feel like it wasn't that long ago. Oh, actually, yeah, you know what? It was 14 days ago, so it's actually been a couple of weeks. Oh, I suppose... yeah, I suppose it has been a little bit disjointed because it was like... Oh, man. Okay, yeah, it was like... 18th, and then we did like the week, and then this last week. Yeah, so it's been a week since my last full week of streams since we played it, but then it was a full week that I basically took off from streaming because of, you know, reasons. So yeah, it has actually been a couple of weeks. My bad. My bad. It has been a little while, Sarge. It hasn't quite been months though. They're impatient to see. Rough, Clean Biscuit. That's rough. You amputated an imp's leg. He wrote a book about his experience. Oh, God. Jeez. You just raised your floodgate for 5 seconds to watch a wave propagate all the way upriver in Timberport. Oh, dude. Yeah. Man, it's been great seeing that you're having so much fun with timber porn, Sarge. That's great. Yeah, hey Rog. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, if you have any questions or if you want to know how any of those mods work or what I think of them all, yeah, please feel free to ask. But otherwise, yeah, enjoy lurking or enjoy your run. Whatever ends up being the case. Oh, you're making fun of my Dwarf Fortress addiction. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I have played a lot of Dwarf Fortress on stream over the past few weeks. Hey, Dread. Hello there. Good to see you.
Time off? How dare. Shui Danik, Curry Dance, F Swiggle James 48 Party B James 48 Party B James 48 Party B Argy Blankies.
Dread, it's great to see you. Thank you so much for the ongoing support. 10 heckin' months. I hope you're well. It is great to see you. Welcome back. Yeah, Timber Porn is great. I had a lot of fun playing that. I can see myself playing some more of that in the future for sure. How many hours do I have in it now? To be entirely truthful, I haven't
the
played
absolute legend in its natural habitat.
Sarge, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Pixelhound. That's very generous of you. Thank you so much. And Suffice, hello there. Happy New Year's to you as well. Yeah, no, to be honest, I haven't played any more since I did that Timberborn stream on Monday. But then again, like, I've been kind of distracted this week. And even though I have played some games, I've kind of flitted between a whole bunch of them and not really played any of them. I've been just in a weird headspace mentally where I've not really been able to focus on playing a game, let alone a new game like Timberborn. And so I've just kind of launched games and then immediately gone, oh, you know what?
Like a chooch.
I don't really feel like playing this. So I've launched all kinds of stuff and not played any of it. Paul, thank you so much for the 100 biddies, kicking off a hype train. Our very first hype train of 2023. So let's get our little cheeky dance emotes in the chat. Stan, man, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you.
I'm gonna party until I drop. When I begin, I don't know how to stop. I can party on till the morning comes, till the sun goes up. We don't stop, no.
We do have a doggo in the club, Skip. You know how we do. You know how we do. We do get the doggos in the club. Oh my god, Rachel's doing the worm. Oh my god. Is that an Ozzy emote? It is. It is an Ozzy emote. I love it. That's great. That's great. Oh dear. Doing the worm in the club. I love it. I love it. So, for those of you who are very observant, you will have noticed already, but I'm just going to point it out as well, that even though I haven't announced it in Discord yet, I will probably do that a little bit later tonight or tomorrow, but we have started our January sub goal. So our January sub goal is for 700 subs. And if we hit 700 subs, we're going to do another cursed cooking video stream. So, yeah, that should be a lot of fun because chat seemed to enjoy that when we did that in November during our subathon, birthday subathon. So maybe
Happy
we'll do
New Year, Drongo and friends.
Maybe we'll do another one of those if we hit this month's sub goal. Kiri, hello there. It's lovely to see you. Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you so much for 20 months of support. I appreciate the heck out of you. I trust that you and Mystery had a wonderful New Year's celebration. And yeah, I'm very excited to see what you get up to this year. And I'm very excited, especially to see your D&D project that you're a part of. That's going to be really cool. It's definitely going to be a highlight of this year, I think. It's the legendary boss Kiri. It is indeed. Thank you, Dread. Yeah, I was very, very pleased when we got So Ever Dream on board, you know. I was very pleased. Thanks, Kiri. Yeah. Well, hopefully, with a bit of luck, we'll be able to catch up again this year. It'll be good to catch up. Yeah. Oh dear. What's with the black rectangle? The black rectangle? Oh, I think that's just in Rimworld. I think that was just a menu in... What is with the black rectangle? It's not on the screen in Rimworld, but it is there. What? I am very confused. Oh, does it only come up when I alt-tab out of the game? Hang on. Yeah, okay, so for some reason that box comes up if I alt-tab instead of clicking out of the screen. So I don't know why, but it is a thing. Don't worry, the berry costume will be making a comeback, Bloody. Yeah, one of the things on my to-do list for January is to actually finally get the new version of the Hype Club actually finalized and sorted out. That's one of the goals. So yeah, the berry costume, I can confirm, will be making a return as part of that for sure. The robot in the back needs some oiling. I think, you know what? I think Mark actually does an okay robot. It's definitely not the best I've ever seen, but it's also not the worst. It could be worse. Yeah, Kiri. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you have time, you know, yeah, you know we'd love to have more Kiri in the hype club. I know you're super busy though, so look, zero pressure. What's wrong with Sal clones? Honestly, like, I feel like we could probably make an entire club of just Sal and Mark together, and it would be very cursed and very glorious. Because I just want to mention that the clips that we have here is just a small fraction of the total number of clips that I've now got for different creators and stuff. This is just a small fraction, and you know, there's some cool stuff coming, you know. Whitey is here. Thank you so much for the 8-month resub, Whitey. It's lovely to have you here, and great to see you as always. Thank you so much for the ongoing support of the channel. Thank you. And don't forget Cass. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Cass. Cass and I are like this. We are very good friends. Happy New Year, Tim, you nerd. It's good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're well. It's great to see you. Is this Drongo collecting blackmail? No. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, dear. Immediate abuse. Yeah, well, we're starting off on a, you know, we're setting expectations, right, Tim? We're setting expectations at the right place. Chat, thank you so much for the hype train. I appreciate yous. I appreciate you starting off the year in a positive way. And yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for the subs and the biddies. You're all heckin' great. Yeah, you got to start off the year right. Exactly. What Senate? I am the Senate, Skip. I don't know if you've heard, but I am the Senate. You are the conductor, Dread. Congratulations. Happy New Year. It's good to see you. Diplomatic immunity? Wait, how are you claiming diplomatic immunity, Tim? What do you mean? I don't know how you're gonna spin that one. Vote 1 Drongo. Oh my god, dude. Man, I remember. So back in the day when I used to play Worm Online, I used to be part of a faction, a kingdom called the Kingdom of Mol Rihan, and we were a kingdom that was diplomacy. It was a diplomacy to run it. So basically I think it was like every 6 months, we would have a vote as to who would be the faction leader. And I think after we'd been around for like 2 or 3 years, I eventually threw my hat in the ring to lead the faction for the voting. And my whole thing became vote Emu for Chi, because I misspelt chief, because the role back then was called chief, the chieftain of the faction. So it became vote 1 Emu for Chi, because Emu was my in-game character's name for Worm. And needless to say, you know, on those kind of tenets of bad spelling and practical jokes, I was obviously successful and became the Chi of the faction. It was good times. Good times. I was Lethal Weapon quote. Oh my god, I don't remember. Have I seen Lethal Weapon? I probably have. I just don't remember it or anything about what it was about. You're trying, Meg. Bless. Well, I mean, it depends on how obvious you have it set up, Dread, is what I would say. Was Chi before or after Danek was a thing? So Danek is an old meme. Like, it's old that it's so old that most Worm players wouldn't get the Danek meme. Danek was... So Notch left development of Worm around 2000. I want to say around 2005. No, that can't be right. 2006? I think around 2006, he left development of Worm Online, and then, you know, maybe a year and a half, 2 years later was when he first started putting out, you know, the early versions of Minecraft. And it was a little bit before that quote originated from. So it probably would have been about 2000, and it's a 2005 quote, I think. What I'm talking about happened in 2017, I think. So it predates that by almost a whole decade or more, you know. This stream is not sponsored by Timberborn. I don't know why Firebot does this. I don't even have an ad timer still active. Let me close Firebot. Sorry, Firebot's audio alerts are going to trigger again. I'm just going to restart. I'm just going to restart Firebot again.
Happy New Year.
Trunks, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Alright. Okay, let's relink that. There we go. Perfect. We're good. It'd be around 06, yeah. It was there for a bit after I started in 05. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it'd be around that time. Sweet sponsorship. Man, if only. But yeah, Trunks, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. Happy New Year to you and yours. Appreciate you being here.
Wishing you the best for 23.
And Sheeran, thank you so much for the 41-month resub at tier 3. Dude, that is absolutely immense. Thank you so much for the ongoing support. You know, thank you. You know I appreciate it, so yeah. Wishing you the best for 2023 as well, my friend. Yeah, I know, Sarge. It's so annoying because like there's so many cool things that Firebot does and can have the capacity to do, but half the time it feels like it doesn't work properly. It's so infuriating. So annoying. Zeliard, hello there. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome. Hope you're well today. Good to see you. Welcome. How do I mine for fish? Oh man, that is a throwback of a worm meme there, Scarred Vulcan, for sure. That is a real proper throwback. God, man, do you remember, Scarred Vulcan, when you used to mine in Worm, and as an anti-macro protection, your pickaxe every like 50 to 100 actions would get stuck in the rock, and so to get it unstuck from the rock, you would have to walk back from the cave wall about, I don't know, 2 to 3 tiles, which for reference in Worm, 2 to 3 tiles is the equivalent of about probably like 4 meters. So you would have to go 4 meters back from the wall to pull your pickaxe loose from the rock. And so at the time, the meme is that like you had like elastic arms that would just stretch as your body moved away from the wall with the pickaxe still stuck in it. That was yeah, funny times. Those old anti-macro protections in games were pretty funny. Good times. You're eating icy poles on Zupa Dupas here in Melbs, Australia. Hell yeah. Doing it right, Zeliad. Especially at the moment with it being so hot. It's hot right now. It's warm. It's warm. Not too warm here, but it is definitely warm. Dear. But yeah, chat. At the moment, you know, we've pressed play for about approximately 2 seconds in the last 45 minutes of stream. And that is because I'm procrastinating, because this could be a run-ending event right here. We have 68 fire imps bearing down on our colony during a high psychic drone that has knocked us for 6. It has sent Quackamungus into a berserk rage. Blue Mary is broken. Trav Manic is broken. Deli Monkey is broken. A whole bunch of other people are on the verge of breaking as well. It is not good times here right now. We are on the ropes.
I'm anxious platypus.
So
Meow 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 and I'm meow meow meow. Cat.
yeah.
I'm a kitty cat. And I'm meow 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 and I'm meow meow meow.
Yeah, sorry, all of the alerts are going to trigger again as people jump back into the stream. I'm sorry about that. Unfortunately, that is just how it is going to be at the moment. Hey Ras, hello there. Happy New Year. Good to see you. I hope you're well, Ras. 36 there. Wow, yeah, that is warm. 36 is definitely starting to get pretty hot, especially for Melbourne. Absolutely. Yeah, I totally understand. Finnan, hello there. Happy New Year to you as well. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Don't forget our allies. Do we actually have any allies currently, though? We can't call a tribe. I think you need to have over 50 relationship with a faction to call in allies. We can test it. I have a feeling that's the case, though. I could be wrong. Let's send Pixelhound here just down to call these guys, and we'll see how it goes. Do I have a royal? No, I don't have a royal. I don't think we've done any royalty stuff, Meg. So no, that's not a thing that we have.
The absolute legend.
Hey Yed, hello there. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you as well for
Thanks to
Pyro.
Blaze 557 for my sub gift. Drongu.
Pyro, thank you so much if you're watching the VOD or if you're lurking out there in the backgrounds. Pyro, I love you much. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Yedi. And Yed, thank you so much for being here 13 heckin' months. It's good to see you, Yed. Can we make sure we get a shout out for Yed as well, please? I hope you've had a happy new year, dude. And yeah, much love. And I look forward to seeing what you get up to this year, man. It's always a pleasure. So the first thing we're going to do, chat, is we are going to grab ourselves some food to hopefully prevent any more breaks, any more mental breaks, if we possibly can. Whether or not that ends up working is another question, but that is the original, the thought here going into it. We'll try. We've also got a Doomsday rocket launcher at our disposal if we need to use it, which we may have to, depending on how well or how badly this all goes. We'll soon find out, I guess. Reza, hello there. Good to see you. Happy New Year, Reza. Welcome in. From the makers of the Gamer Guy Shower Water, we bring you Drongu. Oh my god, dude. You're so right. I just start selling, I don't know, some kind of goo, and I just call it Drongu. Like just like a stress putty or something. That's a genius idea. Oh my god. Drongu. That's amazing. I love it. I love it. I'm doing well yet. I'm doing well. I've had a good new year, and yeah, we're starting out with some RimWorld, and it's not going well so much. But you know, that is how it goes. That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. As long as it's not white Drongu. Well, it could be from girl udders or boy udders. You'll have to find out by the taste, you know. That's how these things work. Bloody Drongu. Oh my god, dude. That's great, Ras. That's great. I love it. I love it. I'm eating porridge. Do you mind? Poor Platty. Poor Platty, man. Oh my god.
Preparing to initiate dudes.
Oh dear.
It's Sarge 852.
Blongo Udder. Oh my god, dude. If we unlock a new emote this year, Drongo Udder surely has to be one of our new emotes. You're right. Bloody Drongu is what you get with a poor diet or internal injuries. Oh, Jesus. That's grim. That is grim. That is properly grim. Oh man. Alright, Dalka, can you come over here and consume that? Squire Soup, let's get you up here ready for these doors. Oh boy. Oh god, why is that door open? What?
Boy, you best not be crying.
I don't mispronounce names. Watch this.
It's Jiren.
Damn it. That is a run-ending decision. It's held open as well. So I obviously last time we were playing, I made the decision to leave that open for some reason. I don't know why. Oh my god. You know what? I think the game crashed, chat. I think the game crashed. I don't know when it's gonna load back to, but considering we only just launched the game, we've lost like maybe 5 seconds gameplay. We've lost like literally 5 seconds gameplay. But look, I'm gonna say that, you know, that's my bad because I forgot that I left the door open when we played this run 14 days ago. That's my excuse, chat. Judge me accordingly, but that's my excuse. Fuck's sake. Hey, Yunon. His bad luck returns again. The game crashed. I know, it sucks. It's great to see you, though, Yunon. Happy New Year. Better submit a crash report. Yeah, good idea. Oh, my God. 109 Militaurs? Oh, my God. Scarred Vulcan. Drongolini. Is that a type of, like, Italian traditional pasta, Yunon? Because it sounds delicious. Been online for near an hour and lost 5 minutes of gameplay. Less than that. Like, literally 30 seconds of gameplay, Clean Biscuit. Literally 30 seconds. Alright. Squire Soup. Actually, who has powers? Who has powers and can get over there quickly? Let's take a look here. Does somebody have, like, the super speed at all? No. Yes. Marglishan does. Okay, alright. Speed boost. Get over here and close that door for me, Marglishan. Everybody else, come to the kitchen as I was saying before, but my god. Please close this door. Oh, is that door closing? I think I may have... Oh no, it is closing. There we go. Alright, we good. We good. Alright, eat. 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 And eat. There we go. Alright, everybody's eating. Dalka. There we go. Consume lavish meal. Okay, Marglishan is over here. Let's get you to come down here and eat something as well, quickly. Okay, now, Cat Blood Moon, I need you to come over here and get ready. No! Blue Mary, don't open that door! Fuck! Why me, chat? Honestly. Why me? Arrest Blue Mary? Oh, it hurts. It hurts. It really hurts. Oh my god. Meanwhile, Quackamungus is going to town on a donkey, beating it up. Oh my god. We're not playing on hardcore, I just remembered, so I can just reload. I don't even need to, like, force close the game. I actually forgot. It's a GG. Alright, one last chance. One last chance. Whatever happens this time is the outcome. This one is it. This one is it. For fuck's sake. Okay, does Mugglishun have good social? Oh, you're incapable of social, so you won't even be able to arrest. 40% chance. Alright, Pixel Hound, are you able to arrest? Yeah, 100% chance. Oh, actually, that was the wrong person. That was the wrong person. There we go. Alright, try and arrest Blue Mary before that becomes an issue. Okay, alright. Third time's a charm. You know? Third time's a charm.
And here we see the absolute legend in
And
its natural habitat.
speaking of charms, it's Hazunku. How you doing, Haz?
Happy New Year. Hopefully it's off to a good start with this colony.
Good to see you, dude. Thank you so much for the 38 months. I appreciate it. Big woos, big Danix. Welcome back. Jeez. Man, 38 months. That is amazing. Yeah, happy New Year's to you as well, dude. Oh god, no, Pixel Hound! I didn't mean to... I didn't... What do you mean? No... What? What? Oh my god, dude. Oh, we're not gonna get there in time. Fuck's sake. I cannot even begin to tell you how annoyed I am right now. So what happened there was, I think the prison room must have become an unsafe temperature, so then it wouldn't arrest, and I redid the order and got them to eat. We did have a prisoner room, but it became unsafe. So the temperature just slightly shifted, which is annoying.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year, Jetpack Paul. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, it is actually New Year's for you now. 200 biddies. Happy New Year's to all of our Alaskan friends out there. Happy New Year's. Okay, alright, yeah, so we have this. I'm going to set this as a backup prisoner room, just in case that happens again. Muglishan, you're going to speed boost, and then come up here and close this door. This time, I mean, even if we do all of this, there's still no guarantee that we live, because This is just the bare minimum that we need to do to just not instantly die to this. This is the bare minimum right now that we're looking to try and do. What? Oh, it's because I accidentally had a baby selected as well. It wouldn't let me eat the meal. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Man, this high psychic drone needs to go away ASAP because our mood is just so trash, man. It is so bad. Me literally forgetting Alaska, Hawaii, and Guam exist. Yeah, I know, right? Hey, Zaza. It's so unstable, right? So unstable. Did I check to call if I need an ally, or I didn't get the chance to. So before Pixelhound, my pacifist was sent to down here to the comms console, but we need them to go up here to arrest Blue Mary because we need everybody else who's combat capable to actually go and have the meal. But then down here, once they're down here, they can go to the comms console after that once they've arrested them. But still, it's going to be, it's still going to be pretty dicey, but I don't think we can call allies if it's under 50 relationship that we have with them currently. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Okay, Pixelland is going to catch up to Blue Mary this time. So we've managed to avoid that, that particular shenanigans. Okay, Blue Mary has become a prisoner, so she can no longer hold the role of mystical seer, which is obviously going to make people feel a bit sad. Alright, now what are they doing? They're going to go and destroy some of my stuff and beat this up. That's fine. They can burn this all down for all I care. This is whatever. We failed that mission anyway. Oh, good. Quackamungus is here, and Quackamungus is berserk. Need I remind anybody? Oh, don't come in here, Quackamungus. You're kidding me, dude. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, alright. Drop. And drop. We're going to need to try and take out Quackamungus. Alright, and then Marglishan, where are you? Okay, you're coming back out as well. Yeah, go and beat him up. Oh god, don't shoot, don't shoot. Don't shoot, cat. Okay, I need everybody else then to just come over here. Oh god, this is going to be real close. In fact, I probably need Marglishan to just run for it. I need Marglishan to run over here and buy some more time and get this door closed. Equip Thrombo Horn. Go. Oh, this is going to be real close, chat. Okay, we might... Yeah, we're going to get here in time. Okay, good stuff. Hold that door closed. That doesn't need to be held open. I just need Marglishan to go here. Okay, perfect. Alright, we've bought ourselves a little bit of time, chat. We're now in position. Let's go. Alright, Nevsol is so far actually losing this fight, I think. It's a little bit hard to tell. Oh god, hang on. Squire Soup needed a gun, didn't you? Because I don't think Squire Soup actually has a gun. Actually, there's a gun up here, isn't there? Let's just equip that battle rifle. There we go. Ultimatum, yeah, this is all very, very poorly timed on our behalf. Things have not gone our way in the last little while here, it seems. Okay, alright, let's get our guns onto the front line here. Remember, this can all still go very, very wrong because we've not got the equipment or the manpower that we really need.
Is the zest around?
But at least we've got Zest.
Gonna get him down.
Hey Zest, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you so much for the for joining us. Happy New Year. It is very fun. Very, very fun. Colonist needs rescue. Alright, Quackamungus. Nevsol has won that fight, but Nevsol, one of our only available melee troops, is now bruised within an inch of their life. So that's pretty bad for us. So, Nevsol, let's get you to come over here. Quackamungus. How badly are you injured? Not too bad, and you're also deathless, which helps. Pixel Hand is nearly good, so let's get you to call ally next, and then we'll get you to come up here and rescue, and then tend to Quackamungus. Okay, alright. Let's move. Let's get you there. Okay, how... Oh god, these walls are so bad. These walls are so bad, dude. Okay, Legacy. I need you to come down here and prioritize repairing that wall. It's a little bit risky, but I need this wall to stay up, otherwise we're going to be in trouble. Oh, I can request military aid. Let's do it. Okay, military aid is here. We've got friendlies coming in. Oh, they're coming in on top of our own troops. That could be in top of our base. I was hoping they would come in from the edge of the map. That could be bad for us. Okay, alright. Legacy, let's get you back now. Malto Kibri, let's get you to go over here. Legacy, come over here, and we need to repair these walls. Oh god, there's so many of them, dude. There's so many. Oh my days. Alright, let's go. Alright, you go here. Okay, repair, repair, repair. Okay, Legacy, let's get you to repair that wall. Magnuson, you repair this wall here. Let's go there. Oh, don't go through there! Oh my... I hate that. That is particularly bad for us if they start trying to use this choke point. That is... Wow, okay, this is going to become a mess very quickly. Calling allies may not have been the play here. May not have been the play. Alright, Legacy, let's get you to fall back, please. Okay, door is closed. Okay, alright. We need to try and help out our allies here as best as we possibly can. To whatever end this ends up being. That's what we need to try and do. Venomous Duck has been hit with a musket. I don't know where from. I guess back here. They got hit with a musket twice. Seems kind of bad. Thanks for the 100 biddies. Did I just hit arrest? Did I? Oh god. Oh, I did. Yeah. My bad. Moving.
Stronger 2020 rivalry.
Eliza, thank you so much for the 9-month resub. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you, Eliza. Our first Twitch babby. Welcome in. Good to see you. Oh, man. Yeah, our allies. And there is not many of them. That is a very small group of allies. It has to be said. This is not looking good. Okay. All right. Let's see how we go here. Why is Venomous not shooting? Why is Venomous Duck not shooting? You can shoot down there. Okay, now he's shooting. Alright, cool. Why is this door open? Okay, now it's closed again. Wow, Venomous Duck got hit again! Bro, he just cannot not get hit. Like, that is ridiculous. Okay, let's move you off of the front lines here. It's obviously too risky. That is some big hits. Zelion.
Merry Drongo year.
Thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies. That is extremely generous of you, Zelion. I appreciate the heck out of you. Merry New Year to you as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This wall is going to go down any second now as well. Oh my god, these... Whoa, what happened there? Wait, what happened there? Did... I saw that, right? A whole bunch of people just exploded and died, right? Didn't they? What? I genuinely don't know what happened there, but, sure. Oh, somebody's throwing grenades. Oh god, I didn't even see that. Well, that's gonna cause some issues. Blue Mary is arrested. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, wow, I didn't even see the grenade. I didn't see it go off, which is what confused me as to why that happened, but okay, sure. Man, okay. Well, this is gonna be a pretty hairy fight now. It's gonna be a very hairy fight. Alright, that wall is fine. Maglucian, I'm going to get you to speed boost. And I'm going to get you to come back and grab a shield belt. Because we want that available to us. Okay, alright. Now, Legacy, let's get you to open up this door here. Trying to keep holding this front line here as best as we possibly can. Okay, Quackamungus is no longer incapable of walking. That's good news for us, because that means we might be able to force them to come back to the front lines, which is important for us. We've also got Venomous Duck, who is about to bleed out, so let's get you to go to your bed, and then we'll get Pixel Hound to go and treat you. Malto Kibri ran because they're a coward. Let's get them to come back to the front line, please. If we possibly can. We need every person available. This wall is now broken, so we've got to be careful about them coming back. Okay, this is where it gets hairy. So let's close this door here. Close that door here. And then Nevsol, I need you to come down to here, please. I need you to go quickly. Okay, how are these doors doing? They're decent health, decent health. What's the next thing? They're probably going to go after my animal if they can't get in somehow. But so that's what I need to do now, is think of an area where they can actually get in. So Muglishan's got their shield belt. Let's get Muglishan to come down here. Go, go, go. Oh my god, no, my ally went out the door, dude. Oh my god, jeez. Okay, alright, okay, this could be pretty bad, actually. Nevsol, come back. This could be really, really bad, actually. Let's get you here. Cat, let's get you here. Yeah, okay, more of them are coming out the door there now. Do not die in that doorway. Do not die in that doorway, you maniacs. Absolute maniacs. Oh my god, they're gonna die in that doorway. Okay, alright. Incredible. Alright. Well, that idea is not gonna work anymore now. So we need Maglushan to come back. And I need you to come over here. Okay, now they've died in that doorway. Perfect. Alright, so they're going to be able to break through now, and now they're fleeing. So the allies, I think, have made it a lot more difficult to actually control this fight, which is kind of what I was afraid of and why I don't tend to use a lot of allies during fights like this. So what I might do is try and fall back here. Let's see. Hospital spot and rescue. No, it's too late. It's too late. It's not a case of moving them off this tile because there's fire here. So these are going to be on fire. So we're going to have to go through fire to try and pick them up. And they're already here. Like it's if they were a few tiles away, then yes, we could pick them up and take them off of this tile. But they're just going to move through here. So this door is now compromised. So it's best that we fall back. Nevsol's probably going to die here and get caught out. The best I can hope for right now is to get a speed boost off of Maglushan and get them up here in time to try and use a paralysis pulse to disable a few of them as they come down. Okay, so they're now through. They're now through. Okay, Maglushan is coming. Okay, nice. Instant kill there. Let's try and get an instant kill on the next person. Although they've... Is Muglishan a vampire? No, they're not. Okay, that's fine. But they did get instantly caught on fire, which is kind of annoying / unlucky. Venomous Duck, what are you doing? Okay, you're going to try and beat this fire out despite being on death's door, which is not a good idea. So let's get you to go there. Quackamungus, how badly are you injured now? Not really that badly. Let's get you to go here. Pixel Hound, stop treating. Quackamungus, can you go here and grab your carbine? Okay, Muglishin, let's get you to move now. Oh god. Oh, move. That hurt. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. We don't want to get caught out in the open here against a lot of ranged opponents. That's the last thing we need. Deli Monkey's a bit of a problem for us to try and manage at the moment, so I'm not thrilled about that. Let's move there. Let's get you here. Let's get you here, you here. You there. Okay, now we're going to try and hold this kind of little square here and just see how we go. Alright, we should hopefully win this fight against this person. Let's do Blade Focus, which doubles our melee attack speed. And, yeah, that should actually help us out here a little bit. Let's try and take out this person if we can really quick. Which has not worked whatsoever. But this could still work out okay for us because we do actually have... oh god, I'm gonna have to use Power Leap to get out of here, I think. I just need to buy a little bit of time here for Deli Monkey. Okay, yep, cool. Alright, let's use Power Leap, get out of there. Okay, nice. Alright, what is Deli Monkey doing? I have got no idea, honestly. This is not looking good. I don't have Paralysis Pulse. I thought I had Paralysis Pulse on Maglishin, but I clearly don't, which is not good. Controlled Frenzy. That might be the one here in a second, using a Controlled Frenzy, but we'll see how we go. Deli Monkey's going to be in trouble here, dude. There's not much I can do about that. Quackamungus, get inside here. Deli Monkey's in trouble, dude. Okay, let's do Control Frenzy. Bosh, there we go. Let's try and take you out. Okay, so they're going to now engage in a bit of back and forth here. Oh my god, what? How did that person get in that doorway? Let's try and get Quackamungus back out of here if we can. Quackamungus does have speed boosts. Let's go. Let's move you there. Okay, so far so good. Venomous Duck is getting tended. Muglishin is... I don't know what they're doing. They're on fire. Oh, Muglishin's down. Ah, damn it, dude. Okay, that's really annoying. Oh, is Muglishin pregnant? Oh, jeez. No, they're just lactating. Okay. Okay, so Muglishin is down. That is a big loss for us. That is one of our best pawns that is now out of the fight here. Okay, what else have we got to work with? We've got Quackamungus, who has some pretty good skills. Deli Monkey's broken. Tay-Tay's broken. Do we have any more psi powers? Stabilize, Word of Healing. Overshield might actually be helpful for us. Yeah, let's do a little cheeky overshield, shall we? Can we... Okay, we'll pop down a shield there. Wait, are they fleeing? Oh my god, dude, they're fleeing. Holy cow, dude. Holy cow. All right, we need to rescue Muglishin. Is that all of them? I think some of them must have gone through their own fire and got killed. Jeez. Okay, that was scary, man. That was probably the closest we've come to wiping in this run for a very, very long time. And I mean, even then, like, it was not like it was a close thing. It was, you know, we had a couple of run-ending mistakes and errors in there that happened. Oh, I still feel like we could have done better if we didn't actually call our allies there. I don't think our allies actually did us any favors. They, in fact, probably just caused us some heartache and pain. But geez, okay, all right. Well, let's get these fires under control. We still remember we've still got a high psychic drone. It's been going on now for 1.1 days. So we're at the brink of like a lot of mental breaks, a lot of mental snaps here. So we're in a high pressure. Do I have any fire foam poppers? No. And unfortunately, Trav, one of our kids who actually has the fire foam popping ability, is currently broken because of the high psychic drone. So there really is like a perfect storm of little things that have come and culminated together to make this single a bad event a really, really bad event. Like, this would not have been anywhere near as hard or as difficult to deal with if we didn't have this psychic drone, which had broken 4 of our colonists prior to anything ever happening, and then just made everything just so much worse. Hey, Hildebrand, yeah, everything's fine. I can confirm 2023 is a great time, Kappa. Thanks, Tweeny Killer. Good to see you as well. Happy New Year, everybody. Quissy, hello there. Good to see you. We won, but at what cost? Well, I don't think we lost anybody per se. Oh, good, the rains are here. Thank goodness for that. Medical emergency. Oh, Venomous Duck is down? Oh, geez. What? I thought we got all their wounds. I guess we didn't. Pixelhound, can you rescue Venomous Duck, please, as a priority? Why are you so slow? Peg leg. Dear, oh dear. Hey, Grobberino. Is there a Grobberino? There is a Grobberino. The new year is off to a good start. That is true. Oh boy. Okay, well, we are alive. That's the most important thing. We didn't lose our run, so thank goodness for that. We'll take that small piece of respite there. Okay, Blue Mary has been released and now holds the role of Mystical Seer. That's great news. High Psychic Drone is still going on. 1.2 days. Woo woo woo. Score. Thank you for the 33-month resub. I appreciate that.
Looking good today, Mr. Drongo. Happy New Year. All the best for 23.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you. Happy New Year to you as well. And yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in this evening for our first stream of 2023. Yeah, hopefully this year will be a really cool year, and we'll get to do lots of really cool stuff and make some pretty cool content. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you. Okay, has Venomous Duck been treated? 3 hours. Is Pixelhunt on that? Yes, you are. Okay, good. It's a bit OP, but if you have the psi power that gives you a positive psychic drone, it cancels out the negative one. Oh, okay. What school is that under? Because I don't know if I've seen that one yet. Rolled a 3. Nice. Might be Archon? Okay, good to know. Bird Plays Puzzle. Thank you so much for the 5-month resub for the Twitch
Happy
Prime.
New Year, Drongo.
Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you so much. Thank you for the ongoing support and for choosing to spend your Prime here. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. Thank you so much. It's the one that gives word of trust. Okay, I think we've got somebody on that path. I just don't remember who it is. Yeah, you. Here we go. Skip shield, invisibility, focus, guardian skip barrier. No, it's not. It's not the one that gives word of trust. Oh, wait, no, that's Word of Healing. Hang on, that's different from Word of Trust. Okay, maybe we don't have somebody on that path. Okay, I'll look into it, but thanks for the tip, Sarge. I appreciate it. Hey, Code Dependent. Yes, that is the Vanilla Psycasters mod, which we're using for this run. If you want to check out the mods that we're using for this run, you can type in !mods, and it'll take you through to a link of a Steam collection that I've made for all of the mods that we're using for this run. So if you're interested, you can download them super, super easy. And Merry New Year to you as well. Welcome in. Good to have you. Alright, Venomous Duck is looking a little bit better now. Marglishan has been treated as well. Got a few extreme break risks, and the high psychic drone has finally gone away. Thank goodness for that. That is good news. And Monument missing parts. This quest, which one was it? The Immense. We had 4 hours left on this. We were never going to get it done. It's just not going to get done. So let's trash that and cancel all of this. Just cancel all of it. There's no point. There's no point even trying. Literally no point. Cancel. Remove it. Everybody go home. Everybody go home. It's no good. Including you, Roll. Go home. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Thanks for bringing your peeps over. And I hope your Rimworld run was going well this evening. Kitty Cartel, hello there. Welcome in. Guys, please go and check out Rual. Plays quite a bit of Rimworld. And yeah, took part in the Hot Potato charity event earlier. Well, last year now, I guess. Yeah, very entertaining streamer. I hope you had a good run. But I am home. Okay, fine. I'll let you off this time. Carlos, hello there. Welcome in. It was going well, then it went suddenly not well. Such is the way with Rimworld. But yeah, welcome in. It's good to have you. For those of you who may be new here, my name's Bloody Drongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia. We play lots of different games here on this stream, including a lot of Rimworld. It's one of my regular games that we always have on the rotation. And lately we've been playing quite a bit of Dwarf Fortress, and we've been playing some Timberborn lately, and some Lords and Villains. But we also do stuff like GeoGuessr, maybe some racing games. We also do the occasional cooking stream and art stream as well. So if that sounds good to you, please feel free to say hi or lurk away in the chat. I appreciate you being here. Thanks so much. Drongo would know nothing about things not going well. That is true. Everything always goes perfectly for me, Vulcan. That is entirely accurate of a statement. Just do what Drongo does when it goes not well. Have a fortuitous crash. True. True. Hey, Bleephole, how you doing? Welcome in. And Clean Biscuit, thank you for getting the shout out there for Royal. Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. We've literally just fought off of a giant imp raid at the moment. We're currently doing a challenge run. We're playing on Merciless difficulty, or Losing is Fun difficulty. And we are doing a challenge run where we need to raise 100 children through our school here. We're doing we basically role-playing a school, and we need to raise 100 children through our school system to achieve this that goal successfully. And so far we've managed to graduate 4 people, which honestly not that great, but we can do better, and we've got more students, and everything will be okay. Probably, we'll see. But that's the current situation at any rate. It's good to have you. Yeah, four children have graduated from the Academy of the Way, which is our vampire school. So we're doing a very vampire-heavy run. Obviously, not everybody in our colony is a vampire, because vampires have the distinct downside that they are absolutely useless against fire, which means that they are very, very weak against mechanoids and imps. So you can't really... It's not really feasible... or at least it's not feasible for me at my skill level to do a run where we just have only vampires. It's exceedingly difficult. So we're just doing a little bit of a compromise, and we're having a good number of vampires, but not all vampires. The dropout rate is higher than the School of Hard Knocks. I mean, our curriculum is based off of the School of Hard Knocks directly, Hildebrand. So, you know, same sort of thing. Okay, Venomous Duck is still really low on blood. I'm tempted. Oh, you got malnutrition? Okay. Malnutrition is going away. Okay, it's fine. Okay, I think we should be okay. I'm gonna assign everybody back down to... I'm gonna assign everybody onto fine meals just to keep raise our mood up a little bit more. Again, just to bump it up just a touch. Because we are still pretty low in the grand scheme of things. Malto Kibri is having a flirting frenzy. Wait, is that what it says? Much nicer to others in social interactions, as well as being more sophisticated in romantic interactions, resulting in lower chances of being rebuffed for the next 8 days. He would like to engage in some lovin'. Okay, alright. I've not seen a flirting frenzy event before. Well, there we go. Hey, Limitless, how you doing? I mean, yeah. Somebody's gone horny on main. It seems. Tisk. Oh, man. That is interesting. Dear, oh dear. Okay, so our food situation is still reasonable. It's not great, but it's definitely not terrible. Why me? Why? What did I do? What did I do to deserve this? Also, why is that camera not quite right? Hang on. Is that better? No, that's even worse. That's better. There we go. All right, I think that's better. Yeah, Maya. It's not the best event. It's not the best event. They've come to put me in horny jail. Honestly, my colonist probably needed it. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's because occasionally I'll bump my desk, which just means over time that that light just gets, because it's mounted, the webcam is mounted on top of one of my key lights. And so over time, it just slightly shifts around, very small amount. It's like not like a big angle change, but because it's mounted so high up and so far away from me, even the smallest angle change matters. And because I haven't streamed in nearly a week, you know, I would have bumped my desk and I wouldn't have corrected it, because normally I'll kind of correct it whenever I notice it's getting a little bit off. But because I've not streamed in a while, I hadn't noticed that it was getting so bad. So yeah. We got the Roar of Kinby coming in for a siege. It doesn't look like a terribly big one, but these guys can be pretty well armed, and well armed they are. We've got triple rocket launchers. We've got some regular rocket launchers. We've got smoke launchers. We've got some heavy machine guns. Yeah, sniper rifles, the whole shebang. There is 18 of them, which is not too bad. That's definitely not as bad as it could be, that's for sure. there's really only one thing that we can do in this situation, and that is just to make sure that we shoot them first. Shoot them first and shoot them better. And so I'm going to get all my people drafted up, and we're going to jump onto these mortars, and we're gonna shoot some shells at them, and hopefully kill enough of them that by the time they get down into position, there won't be enough of them alive to make a significant impact on us. Zonku. Oh, right, Bloody. Nice. Nice. Okay, let's hold fire on these. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's hold fire. Cat Blood Moon does need a death rest soon. That can wait. That can wait. Nobody's in imminent risk of breaking, which is nice.
Stick him in a shoe.
Thanks for the follow. I think if we aim fairly central here, there's a good chance that we'll hit this stockpile and we'll be able to do a decent chunk of damage here. I might wait until I finish making these barricades of the outside, just so they're a little bit closer to each other, because there is some incendiary shells over here as well, which would be kind of nice if we can hit those too. So it shouldn't be too long until they finish these barricades, and then they'll come back to the center and they'll start to build up the actual mortars themselves, which they are now doing. Okay, all right, let's stop holding fire. Let's set force target. Let's aim here, because I kind of want to aim for the center mass of all of the individuals, and we've also got a reasonable chance within our chance of failure to actually hit those other stockpiles of mortar shells, which would be pretty catastrophic for them.
Stick him in a shoe.
Nice! Oh my god. Amazing. Perfect. Absolutely textbook. Thank you for the follow. That's what we love to see. And we actually managed to hit both stockpiles of mortar shells there, and we instantly killed, what, 6 of them? And we've downed 1 more, and then we've injured 2 more besides that as well. Well, actually, we've injured 4 more. That's pretty good. And we've also taken out the triple rocket launcher as well. So that's one of the big threats off the table here. So there's now actually 11 alive. And of those 11, there's actually, 12. 12 people alive. And of those 12, there is 4 that are injured to a greater or lesser extent. So let's get these ready. Let's hold fire. We'll reload the mortars just so we've got them ready to go. But they're assaulting the colony now. And so, Legacy, I'm going to get you to come down here and hold this door open. Yeah, we'll use this door here. Trav, let's get you to come over here. Venomous Duck, you're able to do shooting as well as melee, although you've got a shield belt on right now. Let's get you to drop that and then maybe go and grab... Let's get you to grab the PWD, or PDW rather. Let's get you to go over there. Dalka, let's get you drafted directly up there. Deli Monkey. Deli Monkey is melee, although I don't think Deli Monkey's actually got a weapon at the moment, so let's get you to grab that and then actually draft and then go there and then come here. Nevsol, you're already good. You've got a weapon. Marglishan, you have dropped your melee weapon. Let's get you to pick up that Thrombo Horn and then come over here. Why is Twitch reloading for you, Platty? That seems odd. Is it a connection issue? Okay, there we go. All right, we've got everybody, all of those mortars set to go. Let's move our range people over here. Blue Mary Love is going to need a new gun. Luckily, we dropped a bullpup there that we can grab on the way. Most of them are coming around here. I don't know where the rest of these guys are going. A little bit concerned maybe I've left a door open to the south here that they're going for, but If I did, I don't see it. I think we're okay. It's been doing it for days. Huh. Okay, that's weird. Hey, Dave. How you doing? Okay, alright. Dalka, let's get you to go there. Hey, sexy dude. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh, Pixel Hound, get inside. Jeez. Is there anybody else that I have overlooked in needing of drafting? No, I don't think so. I think we're good. Where are they going? You're just attacking my walls? Fair enough. Okay, that's fine. I'm not mad about that. You can do that. No big deal. Alright, Reza, you go there. Okay, Malto, let's get you... Blueberry Love, let's get you to go... Drop that and then go there. Malto, let's get you to go there. Squire Soup, let's get you to go there. Venomous, let's get you to take the front line here. There we are. Hackamungus, you're going to go there. Alright, we've got everybody drafted up here, ready to go. Alright, we should be able to... There's not that many that are going to be trying to overrun us here for us to be too scared. They're going to get through that wall there, but I think we should be able to kill off this main group over here. And that should be enough for us to win this fight. Dropping that low shield really far back, which is nice. That's great for us. That is a big waste for them. Nice. Okay, they are now fleeing. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, let's fall back here. They're going to break through this door. And we're going to open it for them, and then we're going to shoot it. There we go. Or apparently they're not going to want to. Bro. It's like, oh, the door opened that I want to get through, that I'm trying to punch a way through. Let me just go ahead and continue to try and destroy it while it's open. So silly, man. Okay, cool. All right, that's that dealt with. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. All right, cool. They did get through there, but we've managed to get a group of them to flee before that became a problem. And that is some more food for us to eat. If nothing else, some more food. We love it. Very good. Yeah, we got some Edekeens, Dalka. Got some Edekeens. I hope you're well, Dalka. Happy New Year. Welcome in. Hey, Sims. Happy New Year. I hope you had a good one last night. I understand you've been playing some Dark Tide, which is a lot of fun. Love us some Dark Tide. You can't claim channel points either. Huh, that's so weird. I've not heard anybody else talking about any issues with Twitch over the past couple of days. Is it on every browser, Bloody? Hey Sam, how you doing? Happy New Year. Welcome in. You've been loving the Dork Toads? Nice. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you've been unwell, Dalka. I hope you feel better soon. Channel points are a bit odd for you? Okay. Yeah, Platty, that would be my first thought. If you're having maybe a particular issue with a certain browser or something, maybe try something else. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's fair, Dalka. Yeah. Oh, do you, Platty? Okay, alright, so it's not just you then. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Oh, well, I'm sorry that you've been having issues. That really sucks. Alright, Tay is back in action. That's good news. I think Tay was down with Catharsis. Not Catharsis, Catatonic. Vibing and drinking soda. You love to see it. Okay, Bloody. Yeah, gotcha. Hey, Loaf. How you doing? Good to see you. Ooh, got ourselves a cheeky little rocket launcher there. Love to see it. Perfect. Happy New Year. Okay, so we've got 4 minor break risks, which is not ideal, but given the close succession of events here, there might be a third one on the way, to be honest. We might be okay for the last little while. The last time we had some close events like this, it was 3. But, you know, it would be nice if the game would just kind of let up for a bit and let us kind of recoup our losses here slightly. Oh yeah, Cat Blood Moon. Let's get you to do your death rest as well, by the way. And we'll set this one to Blue Mary Love. Get you set back there. There we go. Perfect. All right, I think we're good now. I can kind of relax and let this one sort of play out a little bit and just see how we go here. I think do we have some bills to make replacement clothing? We do. Yeah. Okay, cool. Gonna hunt for something to eat. The remaining bag of chips is beckoning to you. Nice. Does anybody have any, like, New Year's resolutions for this year? I don't tend to be, like, big on New Year's resolutions personally, but I do like to kind of set myself general goals and things that I'd like to achieve at the start of the year, you know? Yours is to get a job. You'll get a job, and soon, Meg. I have full confidence in you. Full confidence. Our Boomerlope is a little bit hangy. Talent pool. Yeah, it'll happen for you. It'll happen. These things take a little bit of time. Unfortunately. You cleaned up your keys that were still in Humble. Oh, like game keys. Gotcha. Now your goals are to get 45%, get 45% played games on Steam up to a much higher percentage. I mean, that's a fairly reasonable goal, right? Like 45. I mean, 45% is actually not bad. Like, I don't know what my played percentage is, but it's not that high. I think I've probably got like maybe like a, I don't know. I've got quite a few games that I haven't played in my Steam library. Does it stay on your profile? I'm not sure. Oh, 28% average game completion rate. 28%. 4 perfect games. I would like to add a few perfect games to my tally for this year. That'd be nice. Yeah. That's fair, Ras. Oh, that's weird, Plutty. 244 out of 536 games played. Gotcha. Continue going to the gym, continue eating smaller portions and less noms, and go all out for my coming studies as a physiotherapist. Awesome, Loaf. Yeah. Yeah, fingers crossed. That's great that you've been able to kind of get off on the right foot this or last year for that stuff, for sure. I have heard it's better, but I don't think it's that much better, if you know what I mean. Like it's a pretty low bar. Let's get rid of some of these stumps as well. These smash stumps. Need to replenish our trees. Yeah, I think that'd be good, Platty. Yeah, nice. How's your new fancy stove thing? Little oven with the stove top on it. Is that going well? Did you make that picture you put in Discord? Is that of the using that? Yours is to learn a new word every day. Since my stroke, I feel like I've lost a lot of my intelligence / memory. That's fair. Yeah. I think that's a reasonably achievable goal as well. Yeah. That's great, Eliza. Yeah, hopefully you're able to kind of build on that. Lou, hello there. Happy New Year. Good to see you. Welcome in. You did say you christened it using pizza, so I did. Hell yeah. I hope it was good. I hope it was good pizza. It's great to see you, Lou. I hope you had a lovely New Year's celebration. Man, we got a lot of walls here to repair. Those last few fights have left us pretty tattered, I have to say. Yeah, no, last night was good. I had a good time last night. It was a lot of fun. Are you kidding? What the And they're breaches as well, chat. We got breaches. Again, another smaller raid. I guess the game knows that it's in really quick succession here. That's rough, man. That is really rough. There's only 18. They're almost all of them are melee. Couple with bows. Couple with flintlocks. But Neanderthals are super tanky, so this could be still pretty scary for us. Yeah, this is not gonna be ideal. Let's try and get everybody together here. Quagamungus, I might get you to speed boost a little bit here.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Trying to breach the school premises. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of rude. Not gonna lie. Okay, let's try and get Quackamungus down here to try and distract them a little bit. Try and lead the aggro if we possibly can. Okay, they're already through. Let's use guided shot here, which will increase our range. Yeah, look how tanky they are. Blue Mary Love, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for the 5-month resub.
You're looking spicy.
Spicy indeed. Yeah, thank you so much. I hope you're well today. I hope you had a good New Year's. Lovely to see you. Okay, so far so good at the moment. This is not looking too shabby. Oh my god, they're so tanky! Jesus. Okay, alright. Wow. Wait, Tay, where's your... Oh, Tay. I thought Tay had a weapon, but apparently they don't. Let's get you to grab... Hang on, Tay. Grab the longsword and then come back. Trav, you're a child. Get back. Okay, Quackamungus. Guided shot again, please. Help us out here. Okay, melee to the front lines. Get onto this guy. Bring him down. Good stuff. Okay, guided shot again. Okay, alright. That wasn't too bad. Fortunately, Neanderthals are slow enough that they... And their AI seems to be deliberately dumbed down as well. So they're not super aggro. And they don't seem to clump together in the same way that other factions do. So that was actually not too bad. We were able to kind of take that almost one at a time. And 500 silver there for our troubles as well, which is not bad. So happy days. Hey Doom, how you doing? New year. Hey Pricey. Happy New Year to you as well. Hope you're all doing well today. It's good to have you. Welcome in. Reza needs some medical treatment, although it's only a bruise, so that's not too bad. we're already restocked on drinking buddies loaf, so we're actually all sweet. All good in that respect for the time being. I ordered a new mouse today as well, chat, because this current one that I have now, I've had it for about 4 years, and I've had a good 4 years out of it, but it's the middle mouse button, as I've talked about a few times, is really going, and I took it apart. I've taken it apart a couple of times just to see if I could fix it and diagnose the issue myself, without any success, which sucks, but it is what it is. So yeah, I ordered a new mouse today. I ordered just a really basic $50 mouse, and yeah, it is what it is. What did I get? I got a Razer. What was it? Let me check my emails. What was it? A Razer.
Boil 'em, mash 'em,
Razer
stick 'em in
Death
stew.
Adder V2. So actually, let me just forward that one to my business email address. I didn't actually realize that I didn't send that to my business email. There we go. While I think about it. So this is the mouse that I ordered, chat. Because I just wanted something really basic, because I don't want a mouse that has a million buttons on it. But I like having a mouse that has a button on the side here where the thumb is, because I usually use that for push to talk in games. And yeah, I like something that's like reasonably ergonomic, reasonably simple. And this looks like it'll do the job. And it's not too expensive. It was like, with shipping, it was like $50. So yeah, I'm not mad about that, you know. It's nothing fancy, but it'll do the trick. Yeah, it's a classic. That's your mouse, Monty? Yeah. It's an old bitch. Death Adders have been in production for decades. Yeah, they've been around for so long, like as long as I can remember. I had this is the one that I've got now. It's kind of falling to bits. This is the what is it? Republic of Gamers Pugio. I don't think I would recommend it. It's reasonably ergonomic and it's got a good weight to it, but the build quality isn't the best. I found like the side buttons here they used to have like a button that goes over the top of them on both sides, but they've just fallen off over time. I think they're magnetized in there instead of actually being properly attached, I guess to make it easier to clean, maybe. I'm not sure. But yeah. And then the side panels here is like a rubber, which is nice for the actual holding and the texture. But again, the build quality wasn't great. So these have just been blue tacked back on both sides because they're both fallen apart. On both sides, they're just peeled off, which is just not great, you know. Other than that, like, it's good. It's been a perfectly good mouse. And I don't think it was super expensive. I think I might have spent like $80 or $90 on it back in the day, but Yeah, it's just unfortunate. I mean, 4 years is okay. I mean, it's not the best in terms of lifespan, but it's also not the worst. So, yeah. Am I considering myself a normal mouse user? I don't know. I guess I'm above average in terms of how much I use it, yeah. You got a new mouse, Trunks? What did you get, Trunks? The Death Adder originally came out in 2006. Wow, Dalka, that's crazy. Oh, nice, Platty. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, yeah. I'm looking forward to having a new mouse because this one's just been one of those things where it's like, it's never been so bad that I've needed to replace it, but it's always been like just slightly not as good as I hoped it would be, and it's been in need of an upgrade. So yeah. A 7.5 out of 10 user, thanks. HyperX Pulse now, okay. I saw, when I was shopping around, I saw a lot of mice with like holes in them. Like actual holes in the actual grip. I guess it's to save weight. But, I mean, I can only imagine they would just get really gross. Because it would just collect dust inside it and hair and like, just get really grungy. I can't imagine that being easy to keep clean. I don't like the idea of having a mouse with holes all over it. You have one and you ordered it. It was nice. Just have to adjust the sensitivity on it. Yeah, that's the big thing, is getting used to the new mouse. Ultra lightweight. Skin flake catches. You gotta love it, Skittles. Oh, it has a little film to protect against that? Oh, does it, Ras? Okay. I wasn't sure if it did or not. So it's actually like got a smooth coating on the top. So it's not actual holes, it just looks like holes. Is that, am I understanding that correctly? The G52X Plus. G52X Plus. Oh yeah, I had a Logitech G5. The only thing I didn't like about those mice is that I found that the way I hold a mouse, part of when I'm like playing an FPS or something, is that way I hold the mouse is like this. And I use my thumb to actually contact on the mouse pad and also my pinky. So there and there is friction patches for my hand, and I use that to control my speed and to stop as I move across the mouse pad. And the big thing that I found that I didn't like about the Logitech G series was that they're under there's the little groove where your thumb goes, which meant that my thumb wasn't actually contacting the mouse pad. And it's a very small and like almost like irrelevant change, but it just felt uncomfortable and not as controlled for me. So yeah, it just wasn't my favorite. So yeah. Oh god, yeah. Man, back when mouse had balls, yeah, good times. The film is under the holes. Oh, okay, so it would still collect in the holes though, right, Ras? Which I guess you could, take off the outer thing and then clean it, but still, I don't know. I just don't like the idea of it. Yeah, actually, Zaza, that's a good point. Yeah, everybody has their own preference for mouse weight, right? One of the cool things about the Logitech G series is that they do actually have, it comes with a pack of weights so that you can place the weights around the bottom of the mouse to make it lighter or heavier, and have it lighter or heavier in certain areas as well. So it does actually, that is something that's really nice about it, is it does give you the ability to kind of make it feel comfortable to you, which is pretty cool. Yeah, Sims, for sure. Yeah, no worries. Enjoy your dins, Sims. Oh, the old one had weights, but the new one doesn't. Oh, interesting. Okay, right. My bad. I didn't know the new one doesn't have weights. Yeah, I guess I had the old one then. In fact, I've still got it somewhere here. It's around here somewhere. I have no idea where it's gone now. Didn't know until a month ago. There you go. Every day is a school day. So chat, Trav Manic has leveled up their Conflagrator skill. So we've now got the ability to learn Fire Tornado, which attempts to create a power of a star inside a vortex of concentrated oxygen. The massive reaction occurring creates a flammable byproduct in its wake, while also leaving its trajectory completely unpredictable. Fire Tornado sounds terrifying. Let's get it. Perfect. Don't the 502 heroes still have weights? I have no idea. Maybe. You need a light mouse for your small hands. That's fair. Got some uranium discovered there. Nice one. Very good, very good. True, Drain, true. The hero does, but the new X ones don't. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Fair enough. Good to know. Good to know. Alright, chat. We're about 2 hours into the stream, a bit over 2 hours into the stream now, so I might take a quick 5-10 minute break here. So if you want to grab a drink, grab a snack, now is the perfect time to do so. Get up, have a stretch, med check, all of that good stuff. And yeah, when we come back, we'll continue playing some more RimWorld. And yeah, I appreciate you all tuning in this evening. And Happy New Year to you all. But I just grabbed a snack. Well, too bad, Sharon. This is the universe telling you you need another snack. Just saying. I'll see you in a bit. Hello, hello. We are returned. Hey Raptor, Happy New Year, dude. Welcome back. Is this the famous chair stream? This is the famous chair stream. Confirmed. That everybody's heard so very much about. Oh dear. I'm blocking the chair. Listen, I do what I want. The chair is here at my whim. My beck and call. Oh dear. You cleared your cookies yesterday to fix something else weirdly, which hasn't changed the issue. I'm sorry that you're still having issues, Platty. Yeah, maybe one of the UK Twitch servers is just being funky. Happy New Year, wizards! Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. All right, let's press play, and we'll continue the cleanup operation that we're currently undergoing right now, which is certainly a mission, certainly a heckin' mission that we're on right now. I'll tell you what. The other thing that we need to do is replenish our brick supply as well, because our brick supply has been pretty much decimated by trying to foolishly try and complete this hunk of junk over here. It was never going to happen last stream, but we did our best. But it just was not possible in the end, it seems. Just was not a viable thing. I'm going to swap this now to small radius once again. Change these back. We don't need to be going across the map anymore for marble blocks anymore. We'll just use the ones that get dug up from here. That'll be fine. The chair is the hard-working one here. Really puts the back into the job. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, my chair does do a good job. It's you know, it's always good to have somebody behind you that, you know, will support you, and, you know, is always there for you, always has your back. Yeah, so that's why I'm appreciative of my chair personally. Hey, Phase on Kiwi, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Can we get a shout out, please, for Kiwi? I hope you had a great New Year's celebration. Reza has leveled up and has gained another link in their Psycasting ability. So we now have the ability to unlock a Chaos Skip, which teleports the target to a random position near where they started, stuns the target for a second and is considered a hostile action. Okay, so that doesn't sound super useful, but it is probably a funny one, if nothing else. Okay. Well, fingers crossed, Platty. Yeah. A stool sample. Oh my god. That is terrible. That is atrocious. Alright, let's swap everybody over to simple meals now. There we go. Bosh. You worked and then fell asleep on the couch before midnight? Oh no. Bless. Well, I hope it was a good sleep, Phazon. Obviously you needed it. But I'm sorry you had to work. That's always a shame. I remember when I used to work in hospitality, and we always used to finish, like, New Year's Eve was always like such a big night. It was like one of the nights every year where we would be, you know, packed out for functions and all kinds of stuff. And it would always be a really full-on night, and we'd always try to get out of there by, like, before midnight. Like, we'd try and wrap up service around 11:30, and then try and have everything wrapped up so we could go home. But there was many years where it was just, well, not many years, because I only did, what, like 3 years there? 2 years there? 3 years there? I forget. I think there was 3 years. 3 New Year's Eve. And I think 2 of them ended up being where you would be there working, and then it's like, oh, by the way, Happy New Year's, and then we'd all just get drunk at the staff bar. It was good. Baby Vero has grown up and become a child. She's now old enough to do the following work: patient, bed rest, childcare, basic hauling, and cleaning. Very good. So they'll remain a colonist. Bosh, there we go. And we got our first growth moment at the age of 3. There we go. Very good. Vero, welcome in. So Vero here, little young Vero. Oh, doing their first hauling task. You love to see it. They're going to get to go to school now. And they're putting on some baby clothes, or some toddler clothes. And we have around, and we already had a shield belt there ready to go. Hauling dead bodies. You know, what a way to introduce them into the colony, you know? It was a good sleep. I love to hear it, Faison. Night Dollar, Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Cheers. I hope you have a great 2023. I haven't talked too much about it, and you know, for those of you who are interested in,
Here
like,
we see the absolute legend in its natural habitat.
Mako D, how you doing? Welcome.
That's a lot of colonists for losing his fun long. Guess you need a lot of mid shields.
Thanks for the 3-month resub. I appreciate it. Welcome in. It's good to have you. It is a lot of people. The game has been punishing us pretty hard. I mean, this is our 4th raid now in very quick succession. This is rough. 3-year-old, grab a gun, haul corpses. Pigs from Moi Oink have arrived nearby, approaching from multiple angles, and they are sappers as well. Alright, so... okay, we've got no really high threat weapons there. Okay, no Doomsday or triple rocket launchers, so that's good. We've got 12 down there and 6 up here. So again, very small raids, but... let's just take a look here. Boom, boom, boom. These are a day apart. We've had 4 consecutive days now of raids. So the game is just really punishing us. I mean, these guys have been dead for less than a day. Less than a day since our last raid. That feels bad, man. That feels real bad. Who is the storyteller? We're playing with a modded storyteller called Basilicus Bestower. So Basil is, as far as I can tell, just like Randy, but the main difference is that they have the ability to spawn enemies with psy-casting abilities. That's the main difference, as far as I can tell, is the ability to spawn enemies with psychic abilities. So yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. The bacon has landed. Jeez. Now we get to see the fire tornado. Oh, dude, I'm not whipping out the fire tornado. Not yet. All right, so Vero and Trav, let's get you here. Everybody else is in a pretty good mood right now. So our mood in the colony is actually pretty high, all things considered. Are they attacking immediately? They are sappers, right? Yeah. So we've got an ex-lover of Maglishan here. Okay, well, that's fine, I guess. Maybe we sally out here and get a little bit aggressive for this group on the north side and try and take them out quickly and then deal with a large group on the south side. That might be the game plan here. Let's see how that works out for us. It could work out well or it could work out not so well. We'll see.
No. Friendly Kitten is here. Never give up. Never surrender.
Hey, Friendly Kitten. How you doing? Happy New Year to you. Great to see you. I hope you're well today. Okay, where are the... oh, the other raiders coming around? They're coming around to fight us, I guess. Because we sallied out. Okay, that's interesting. That kind of changes my plan here a little bit. So let's do guided shot. Firing focus. And controlled frenzy. Okay, that's one group fleeing now. Very good. Now we just got to worry about this group over here. So let's get our melee people over to engage them. Pixelhund, you're a pacifist. Let's move you out of there. Okay, nice. Good job. Good job. All right, where are the rest going? They're headed down here. Okay, that's fine. Let's move up here. Let's get a little bit aggressive on the rest of these pigs. As long as I don't break a shill belt, then we should be okay. Let's try and get down here and beat the... Oh god, where did that guy come from? I have no... I did not see that guy creeping up on me. I'm going to take a little bit of damage there, that's fine. Let's try and beat these guys down to the choke point. This is going to be close, but we'll see. We might get there in time. No, it's not going to be in time. But we're going to be able to fight these guys at an advantage at any way. Yeah, okay, cool. One of them got through, but we'll be able to fight the rest of them with a little bit of an advantage here. Let's get on you. There we go. Easy. Simple as that. Let's attack you. I can't hit you from there. All right. Quackamungus, where are you? All right, let's get you to speed boost. Come on, hurry up. Let's go. Oh god, wow. How are they throwing Molotovs from that angle? That's kind of weird. Oh, I guess they stood on top of the barricade, which I wasn't expecting. Okay. All right, now they're through. Okay. All right. And they're fleeing. Perfect. All right. That is another threat dealt with. Perfect. Good work, everybody. Good work. One of them gets away. One of them gets away. Lucky boy. You tell the others not to come back here. You tell them what we did. Absolutely destroyed them. That's what we did. There we go. All right, perfect. We'll take all of those bodies. Smelt them down, chop them up for dinner. Happy days. Pixelhound, you're good. Vero, Trav, undrafted. Lovely. A few little minor injuries by the looks of things, but nothing too substantial. And a little bit of starvation on Muglishin, but they'll be able to grab something to eat here soon. It's a bit of a massacre, I know. You're all right. You got up a little while ago. Had a lay-in for the new year. Hell yeah, Friendly Kitten. I hope you enjoyed your lay-in. Yeah, they dropped, what? This guy dropped like 90 Nutrimine, didn't he? Yeah, I saw that. That's a nice drop. Raiders in biotech seem to drop, you know, some nice stacks occasionally, if you get lucky. Hey, Lil, are we winning? We're winning so far. Yeah, so far so good. So many Raiders hate education. Yeah, I know. It's pretty toxic. Imagine attacking a school because you just don't understand. You just don't understand. I did, Friendly Kitten. I did have a good New Year's. Thank you. Thanks, Lil. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you to say. You got out of bed at 9 p.m. No partying, just feel awful. I hope you feel better soon, dude. I'm sorry to hear that you've not been feeling the best. It's not the ideal way to start off the new year, but yeah, it is what it is. All up from here, right? They do, Dalka. They do routinely, it seems, bring with them a lot of just random junk, for sure. All in all, you're just another pig in the wall. It's true. It's just Tuesday. Classic. Classic American behavior. Are you joking, game? What the hell? Bro, what is... Oh my god. What the hell? What is this? That is less than a day. That is like a half a day. We've gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 raids, sieges, and mech clusters. Within... Oh my god. Oh, that hurts so much. What are we dealing with? All right, let's not complain about this. Initiates in 7 days or 6.9 days. Nice. 6.9 days. There's no unstable power cells, unfortunately, for us to aim for. A lot of mech capsules and a lot of turrets. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Wouldn't be a challenge run without any challenges. Yeah, but this just feels like gratuitous. Feels bad, man. Alright, let's make sure we forbid everything. Oh, that spawned on top of the crashed ship that was here and destroyed it. Oh, there's an advanced component there. I wouldn't mind grabbing if we can get that. Yeah, no walls as well, which means these turrets have pretty much free range. How many shells have we got? Not many. Can we make more shells? We've made one more shell. High explosive shells on top of the list of things to make. I guess we don't have enough chem fuel. That's probably the problem here, isn't it? Not enough chem fuel. Yeah, that's kind of bad. And we need to clean up that wall there. Alright, well, at least we've got 6 days to deal with this problem at any rate. It's not an imminent thing. We've got a little bit of time to deal, chat, before this becomes a significant problem. And the good news is that if the game wants to throw any more negative events at us, maybe I can use this as a bit of bait, you know? Try and get them to attack this and soften this up a bit for me. I am scared, though, of these mech capsules, because that's probably at least, like, 6 centipedes, if not more. Which is something that we could deal with, but you know what? I'd rather not. Especially considering how weakened we are at the moment. Morgan Heckin India. How you doing? Thank you so much for the 22-month resub.
And all the jazz.
Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you so much. 22 months. Thank you so much, Morgan. I hope you had a great time. And I hope 2023 has a lot of good things in store for you. I appreciate it. Welcome back. 1 centipede per capsule? Yeah, that would check out. That'd be about right. It could be 6 scythers. It could be. But you can also get multiple mechs per capsule, right? And I think we got, what? We got drop beacons as well. We got several drop beacons. Three drop beacons. So, yeah, there's probably going to be significantly more. Yeah, I need to clean that up. Yeah, thanks, Kazak. Yeah, I need to get rid of that. Ideally, I need to get some trees replanted and all of this cleaned up, but man, there's just so much to do. So much to see. So, what's wrong with taking the back streets? Why does it say 9 days? Oh, I guess this activates before that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that is true. At least there's no shields, so we can throw some shells at them. And we do already have all of these mortars loaded up, ready to go. So 6 mortars. Theoretically, if we get lucky, with a couple more mortar shells, we might be able to actually destroy that psychic suppressor pretty easily. That'd be nice. If we can get rid of the suppressor, I don't mind not fighting the turrets for a little while. I should probably zone everybody to adjust for this. So the Mecha Void area is our zoning that we want to have people working on. So Mecha Void was originally set to avoid down here, but we're going to now avoid up here. In its entirety. And then put everybody into that. Okay. Yep. Knowing is half the battle, as they say, Platty. It is half the battle. Hey, Solthorn, greetings to you. Happy New Year. Welcome in. Good to have you. I hope you're well. Oh! Oh my god, dude. Wow, that is not good. Nevsol, get out of there. Serious stink rot exposure. There's a chance to result in painful bacterial infection known as lung rot. When not exposed to stink rot gas, the exposure will slowly decrease. Ugh. How much repairing do we have left to do here? Quite a bit, actually. Reasonably, I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty well. My year has gotten off to a pretty good start, I have to say. No complaints here. Okay, what about if I get somebody else who hasn't been exposed to start clearing away some of these stinky, rotten corpses? Get rid of them for them. Okay, alright. Nevsol, you should now hopefully be able to get up there and repair these wall sections that need to be repaired without getting exposed to stink rot. Or at least not as much. At any rate. Oh, Blue Mary, maybe you haul these bodies first before we start repairing those. Maybe we send the child in to help clean this up. No mechanist in my colony? No, we're doing a vampire only run, Night Dweller. We're not doing the mechanist. We're doing Sangiphages only. Okay, there's a couple of trees here we can chop down as well. Blue Mary is going to haul that. Tally Monkey, haul that. There we go, get him out of there. All these rotten, stinky bodies. We'll get that hauled out of the doorway there. Blue Mary, let's get you to haul that. Yeah, holobots would be nice, especially for this type of stuff. That would be very, very handy. But no, unfortunately, our Vampire Academy challenge run dictates that we have vampires and not mechanists. As fun as that would be, because the mechanists are a pretty cool playstyle for sure. Okay, I think that's the last rotting body there. How are we doing with the ones down here? Are they? Spores in 3 days. Okay, so we've got a bit of time at any rate. And yeah, we're hauling those. Man, our refrigerator is looking pretty damn healthy now. Look at all of that delicious, sweet, sweet human meat to eat. Yummo. Holobots are the bee's knees. Hell yeah. Vampire mechanists? I mean, I'm sure it's not impossible to do, but you could do it. The only thing is like with the specific mechanist run, the isolationist trait directly conflicts with, you know, the theory of this challenge run, which is basically that we're going to run a school, which has a lot of people in it. So it doesn't make sense to overlap those two ideals. But that being said, there's probably a good chance that in a future challenge run, we incorporate the mechanist start into our overall run. Yeah, recluse trait is rough. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, exactly, Darkfire Phoenix. Yeah, but I mean, that's just not the direction I want to go into. Even though it is possible, and I realize that, but it's not the focus. The focus of this challenge run was always going to be the psi powers and the vampires, which is why we've got the mods that we have. It is definitely better, Aziak. I don't even think it's like debatably better. I think it's just generally all round better. I mean, there are some advantages to having a smaller group with just the mechanist start, but I think overall from a run standpoint, it's more consistent to have an overall run that isn't reliant on 1 or maybe 2 to 3 people to actually be successful. Yeah, I don't know, Azic. I have to imagine that it's just purely down to actually making it a notably different start and a unique challenge. I don't think there's any practical limitation as to why you would do it that way. And I mean, that's represented in the fact that, you know, you can obviously unlock the Mechanist tree, you know, by going down the route where you, you know, use the, you know, do the, start going down this pathway with the transponders and stuff. Inspired taming. Yeah, okay. That's not really relevant to us. That's fine. Exactly, Dalka. Yeah, it's like a more flavorful, rich explorer start for sure. All right, have a good one, Lil. Thanks for hanging out with us and chatting with us. Take care. Yeah, we'll talk to you in Discord. Have a good sleep and Happy New Year. There needs to be a firefighting bot for vampires. Man, yeah, look. It still feels like vampires... I can't tell yet whether they're really well balanced or they're just terribly balanced. Because against normal enemies, vampires feel extremely strong. But against mechs and against imps, they feel incredibly weak to the point where it's useless. Like they're a genuine liability. And I just don't know if it's good. I feel like there's probably a better balance to be found between the two of them, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Yeah, Darkfire Phoenix, for sure. For sure. Yeah, but obviously, like, if you have a recluse pawn, like, you want to lean into that. Like, I think if you're going to start out with a recluse pawn with a mechanist start, and then you just end up making a big normal colony anyway, you might as well just start out with a normal start and then just get it else, you know, other ways. If you're going for a particular themed run, like, if you change your mind, that's fine. But if you're going for a particular themed run, I cannot see a universe where you can justify the going a mechanist start if you're just going to end up using a bunch of colonists anyway. Dalka, true. Yeah, one bit of fire and they break instantly. Like, it just feels bad. Like, I almost kind of wish that vampires had like a tolerance to fire where it's almost like a disease or like a pollution counter. Like exposure to stink gas, stink rot or whatever it is. Like a 1 to 100% build up. That way it's like kind of predictable and you can kind of go, okay, well my vampire's gotten pretty high on the exposure for fire now. I better get them out of there, rather than as soon as they see a little bit of fire from like 20 tiles away, they instantly break. And sometimes they just run towards the fire, which makes no sense whatsoever. It's like... yeah, I just don't know whether vampires are the best, like, in terms of game balance. I think there's... I think it's missing something. I feel like that's just overpowered at that point, Scarred Vulcan, because realistically, that's the only real downside that vampires have, right? Is the fact that they are deathly afraid of fire. And once you get beyond that being a threat to them, it's kind of like, well, what can stop them? Oh, that's right. Pretty much nothing. Maybe if they get downed and you let them get killed by fire at that point. That's pretty much the only thing that they're vulnerable to. Or maybe if they get downed and accidentally get shot by another creature in the head or the heart or whatever. On lower difficulties, vampires don't run from fire as much. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, yeah, I guess because my experience is only limited to losing is fun, that I probably have a little bit of a skewed impression of how that system works. That's a good point. Thanks, Olkar. Oh, geez, Night Dweller. Yeah, that is annoying. Yeah, because I think, like, I can see how they're meant to be balanced. I just don't know if it's... It almost feels like their strengths are too strong and their weaknesses are too weak, like, in a way. And I know that seems ridiculous because it's like, well, you've just articulated how that's balanced. Like, if they're really powerful, but then also really weak in another way, you know, that's balance, right? But I also feel like, well, maybe they're too strong against one type of threat and too weak against another type of threat means that they're just, I don't know, that maybe it's just that I'm not good enough yet at using them. It's probably a skill thing. I don't know. But we got some flu. That's nice. So we've just had, you know, these 5 consecutive days here, or 4 consecutive days where we had 5 negative events, and then we're following that up with some flu, which is great to see. We've got 3.9 days left on that psychic suppression, by the way, but so that's something as well. We've made 2 more high explosive shells, so that's good. And we've also got Berserker Kamikaze coming in 16 months.
Happy New Year's and congrats on the start of your first full years as a full-time streamer. This may seem late, but it's only 3 hours into 2023 here.
Berserker, thank you so much for the 16-month resub. I appreciate your kind words of support and encouragement, my friend. Yeah, it's pretty exciting to go into this year as a full-time streamer. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting, and hopefully it has some cool things in store for us. And yeah, I appreciate yourself and everybody else who's been incredibly supportive in 2022, and yeah, look forward to seeing more of you in 2023. Thank you so much for the ongoing support. I appreciate it. That is true, Scott Vulcan, true. Yeah, that's it's exciting. It's exciting to think about the opportunities, you know. I've also been working on a new YouTube video because I've talked about a little bit towards the end of last year about how I was kind of going through and trying to approach making YouTube videos again, and how I'd made a couple of videos that I ended up finishing, but along the process I realized that I did not have the skill or the knowledge yet to execute on what I wanted those videos to be, and how it was kind of a little bit disappointing in a way, because I was like, I really wish that I had that skill and that knowledge to be able to kind of, you know, execute on the ideas that I have. But I was also kind of proud of myself that I kind of saw these projects, these little mini projects through to their end, and I did pick up some skills and some knowledge along the way working on these things. But I've started a new project over the past week or so, and I've been collecting footage and screenshots and stuff for it. And so hopefully within the next week or two, I'll have a new video out, and hopefully it'll be something that people like. What if you blindfold your vampire? If they can't see the fire, they won't flee. That's an interesting point, Hildebrand. Will vampires flee from fire if they're blind or blindfolded? I haven't thought about that. You may have been joking there, Hildebrand, but legitimately that's an interesting question as to whether that's something that could work. That's actually the theme behind my next run. I'm going to rebuild my mod list, and I'm going to start with the God Emperor. And the plan will be to build all 18 Primarchs by harvesting the genes that we need. That's awesome, Scarred Vulcan. I love that concept for a challenge run. That's super cool. Won't they be able to feel the heat? Potentially. Maybe they smell the smoke. Yeah, it has, for sure. And I mean, that's something that I think I've kind of come to grow and understand with, you know, age and maturity, is that the process of learning a new skill is often incredibly frustrating and is littered with failures and littered with just non-success, you know, where you make mistakes and you realize that you don't know as much as you thought you did and hoped that you would, and you get to like the big thing is like in my head I can kind of visualize or conceptualize what I want to make, but the really difficult thing then becomes, okay, how do I take what I have, this idea, and take this into reality and make it a video? And that is where it becomes really difficult, because you kind of have to break down every single little bit into, okay, well, I want to do this edit and I want to have this timing and I want to have, you know, have this kind of visual going on here. And along the way, there's ideas that I have that I don't even know that I don't know. Like, I don't realize yet that I don't know how to do that. And it's only when it comes to the point of executing on it and doing it, and like going, okay, so how do I do this bit? And then going, well, actually, I have no idea how to do that. How do I do that? And it's kind of difficult to overcome that mental hurdle, or at least for me, I guess sometimes it's difficult to overcome that hurdle of just going, I could continue to really punish myself trying to work this out and continue to push myself to understand and do this, or, you know, I could just, you know, take a break and then just not do it. And sometimes it is a struggle against motivation to kind of push through that consistently kind of frustrating and difficult experience of like having an idea, but just being constantly faced with the realization that you don't know yet how to do it. Yeah. That is true, Berserker, yeah. Stop making me want a barbecue. 3D printer time? I don't think a 3D printer is going to help me with YouTube videos, Skip. Learning is hard. It is hard, yeah. I mean, like, I've never been, like, particularly, like, academically astute. Like, I don't think I learn things particularly easily. I often feel like I am below average in terms of my ability to kind of learn new skills. I think often the only time that I feel like I exceed is that I feel like, at least in the past couple of years, my willingness to try and learn regardless is perhaps higher than some of the other people that I've been around in my life, which is probably either a good or a bad thing, I don't know, but either way, it is tough. It is tough, or at least it is for me. Welcome to being a real artist. Nothing will be perfect and you'll never really know what you're doing. Yeah, true. Can I make storyboards? Well, I mean, that's kind of what I've had to do, Skip. And so, and this is part of what I've started learning in terms of how to streamline that process. So one of the things that I've done, that I've learned from my previous projects, there's a bunch of videos that I've made since I've gone full time that will never be released because I'm just not happy with them. They've just been learning experiences. But for this particular project that I've started now, what I've done is I've broken it up into specific sections. So I've already written the entire script for this video. And so I've broken down that script. And because I want it to be very much focused on the script and the story that I'm trying to tell with that script, I want it to, the visuals to go along and accentuate that, with the actual narration being the focus. That's the actual meat of the content. And so because I then will have broken that down into different sections, I've then not quite storyboarded it, because it's different, because you're incorporating like stills and then like you know, different clips and stuff into an edit. But I've broken it down, and then I've got different folders in my hard drive where I'll have like section 1, section 2, section 3, section 4, and then I can gather and organize the different bits that I can I need to kind of bring together for each section of that video to make sense. And that may seem kind of obvious when you articulate it. And for me now, it's kind of like, well, duh, why didn't I think about that before? But before I had just kind of everything all together in one big folder, and it was just very overwhelming having like 50 to 100 individual clips of, you know, video or whatever it might be in one place. And it would just kind of overwhelm my brain where I wasn't able to kind of focus on what I was trying to do.
6/Lalick.
Lashley, thank you so much for the 6 heckin' month resub. It's so good to see you, Lashley. I hope you're well. I hope you're settling in to the new place, and I hope you had a very happy new year. It's great to see you. Can we get a shout out for Lashley, please? For sure. Yeah, for sure, sexy dude. Yeah, I feel the same. Yeah, I'm very much somebody that needs to kind of get stuck in and be able to kind of do something and then repeat doing it multiple times to be able to ingrain that learning. I don't just, you know, I'm not able to just read or listen to an instruction and be able to just do the thing. And I think that's, you know, probably people that can do that is a rarity, because a lot of people that I speak to say, yeah, I prefer to learn by actually doing something. So, yeah. Berserker says, my struggle is that I know I'm academically above average, but my ADHD makes it difficult to channel it, and it's frustrating in an unexplainable way. That's fair enough. Yeah, I'm not going to pretend to know how to relate to that, but yeah, I can understand that must be very frustrating. Watching a video about video editing doesn't help me as much as going through and editing a video and failing miserably. Yeah, well, that's kind of how I've been having to do it, right? Is that I'll be sat in my editing software, and then I'll get to a point and I'll be like, okay, well, how do I do this? And then I'll have to start Googling how to do it. And the problem is that often I don't know the name of the particular editing technique that I'm trying to achieve within that. So it's like I'm there typing stuff in and I'm not getting the results I need back to tell me what I need to know, because I don't know enough to know what I'm looking for. So it can sometimes take a fair bit of time to actually find the information that actually helps me, if that makes sense. And that's probably one of the more frustrating parts, is like realizing that you don't even know enough to be able to find out the information you want. You know, it's all good. It is what it is. Rez is a bit behind on their flu here, so I'm just going to use Word of Immunity to bolster the immunity gain speed on Reza. Help them going forwards. Happy New Year, Lashley. Good to see you. It's been over a month already. It has. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I know where I'm academically good, but when it comes to final exams, my brain panicked and went blank, especially on things I didn't enjoy studying. So I quit the course to pursue something else. Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, it's hard. Learning in general is challenging. Like anything that kind of puts your brain under some kind of pressure is challenging, right? Whether that is, you know, change in your day-to-day life, whether that's learning a new skill or having like you know, being exposed to something new conditions, new cultures, you know, anything like that. You know, expanding your worldview is very, very rarely something that isn't, in some degree, a little bit painful or frustrating or challenging. But all that being said, it is something that's very well worth doing. And for the most part, I do enjoy learning new skills. One of the points of pride that I'll be taking with me from 2022 is the fact now that I've been learning German for nearly 6 months now. And I'm still pretty far from fluent, but you know what? I can speak a lot more German than I did when I started. And that's just something that's going to keep on going. And I'm pleased about that. I'm proud of that. And that's, you know, that's a good thing. How impressive is the dining room? It's not super impressive. It's, oh, actually, it is extremely impressive. Okay, I didn't quite think it was quite that bad. I guess these two sculptures here in the middle are doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Those jade statues, they do good. Yeah, thanks, Haz. Yeah, I might just do that next time I get stuck. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Is that gold tile under the gold fence? It is a gold tile under the gold fence, correct, Dalka. So you can, that's the great thing about gold fences, right? Or fences in general, is that you can have tiles underneath them. So you can stack the buff, the tile buff between them. Sure, though. Is that German for Happy New Year, Hildebrand? I haven't encountered those words yet, necessarily, but I'm just drawing off of general knowledge. It is? Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't recognize those words, but I was kind of able to deduce Nuez and Ja. Yeah. Jade statues are cute. So much gold. It's not as much gold as you would think. Like, jade fences are only 5 gold, right? I think it's only 5 gold. 10 gold, sorry. Sorry, 10 gold. 10 gold, and the tile below it is, what, the same? Oh no, tile below is 70. Okay, so 70 gold is actually quite a lot. I obviously had repressed how much that cost me, but you could quite easily make a silver tile instead, and it would be pretty good. So that is pretty extravagant. How long have I been learning German? I've been learning German since late July. Late July was when I started learning German. So I've now been doing lessons for the 6 months since, or the 5 months since. So yeah, it's been good. Sim, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing, dude? How was the rest of your stream? How was the Tarkov runs? Guys, please make our lovely friend Simcopter1 very, very welcome. Sim is a great friend of the stream, very entertaining streamer, and somebody you should all be following. We appreciate... Sorry, chat, my voice is going.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Take a week off of streaming and my voice just loses all conditioning. Yeah, go and check out Sim. And Sim, thank you so much for bringing your wonderful community over to see us. If you are new here, my name's Bloody Drongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia. You can find us playing all kinds of different games here on Twitch. Rimworld, which is what we're playing tonight, is one of our core games. We play this almost every single week. I've also been playing a lot of Dwarf Fortress lately. We've played some Timberborn. We also play games like GeoGuessr, which is one that is very popular with Sim. We also play the occasional shooting game, driving game. We also do cooking streams and art streams as well. So if that sounds good to you, feel free to hang around, maybe say hi in chat, or lurk away to your heart's content. I appreciate it. Your pleasure. You died a lot. Well, you know, every day is a school day, right, Sim? And you're better for it. Every death is a lesson learned. Raptor says, out of curiosity, read Duolingo. Do you think it's worth bothering with the paid version? Remind me in like 5 seconds. Not 5 seconds, like 5 minutes, and ask me that question again, Raptor, and I'll answer it for you. I'll just catch up with the rest of the chat though. Ottercog, lovely to see you. Welcome. Oh god, I'm starting to sound like you. Oh no. What did I do, Dalka? Oh dear. Sim is an expert at learning. Yeah, we've just been talking, Sim, about learning, because I've been doing a lot of video editing off stream, And I've worked on several YouTube videos that will never be released because I'm just not happy with them. And I've been really having to contend with the fact that my skill level isn't at a point yet where I can execute on the visions and ideas that I have for the videos that I want to be able to make. And so I started a new project this week, in between everything that's been going on, and it's been good. And I've been able to take a lot of what I've learned and put it into the new video. And I think I've now got some of the skills that I need and the understanding to be able to kind of make this video something that will actually get released. But yeah, I was also talking about how I've also been learning German now for about five months now, just about. And I'm kind of proud about that. That's one of my big wins for 2022 was the fact that I was able to kind of go from spending the last couple of years going, you know, I'll learn another language eventually. I'll learn another language. I'll get around to doing it eventually. And then actually, you know, committing and actually doing it was a big step for me. So I'm very proud about that. It's a good clip, Skyclops. It is something. Why are all the channel point redeems sold out and never restocked? Because I want to withhold chat from ever being able to use them ever again. No, I'm in the process of revamping those. They will come back this year, Loaf, but they will be new. They will be all new. They're good. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think it's because my hay fever's been really bad over the past few weeks. I think my throat is just starting to get really, really sore and irritated as a result. And yeah, that's obviously not ideal when I need to be talking for my job. So, you know, it is what it is. Gib toys. Yeah, all right. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Thanks, Sim. I appreciate it. Look, I have to say as well, chat, like, one of the big things that I believe in is giving really, you know, heartfelt and genuine compliments to people. I think that is like a really meaningful way that we as individuals can make the world a better place. And one thing that I have to say is that getting to know Sim and his community for me was, you know, even though I've been watching Sim for a couple of years now, it wasn't until last year that I actually started to chat and really engage with his streams, because a lot of the time I'd still be working while I was watching, but also I don't tend to talk in a lot of streamers' chats. I prefer to lurk a lot of the time. And getting to know Sim has been such a genuine pleasure, and I know it's always difficult to tell you know, what people are like behind the scenes, because obviously, you know, what you see of a streamer when they're live is only what we want to show you. I mean, sure, there are some elements that it's like inherently,
Stick him in a shoe.
you know, us, that you can't really hide about our nature or our personalities. It is what it is. But, you know, one of the things that I've got to experience is that just Sim is an incredibly busy person, but over the past 6 months since I've gone full time, you know, as soon as he heard that I was going full time, he was like, look, dude, if you ever got, you know, I've been doing this for a fair while, if you ever want any help or anything like that, or want to ask questions or anything like that, you know, let me know. And, you know, I'll make time to talk to you about it. And he did that. It wasn't just like an empty kind of like, hey, you know, let's do this thing, and then no follow through. He did genuinely make time for me, and his advice has been really invaluable to me. And, you know, I just want to kind of put that out there that, you know, Sim is a really, really lovely guy on stream to interact with and be part of his community and his kind of you know, general everything that he's built, and all the wonderful people that he's attracted to his community. But it you know, off stream, you know, he follows through on, you know, being who he says he is. And that's something really cool and something really special. So Sim, thank you. I appreciate the hell out of you. And I hope that 2023 has a lot of really, really good things in store for you and your family. And I just want everybody to know, from both my community and Sim's community, just what a wonderful, wonderful guy he is. And yeah. It's right here, yeah. Big love, everybody. Big love. Yeah. Anyway. Sorry for the detour. But like I said, I do genuinely believe that, you know, giving compliments, genuine, heartfelt compliments, is something that's really meaningful to people and helps to make everybody's day better. And yeah, just wanted to share that with everybody. Sorry, I didn't mean to make anybody cry. That's not my intention. But yeah, much love, everybody. I appreciate you all hanging out here as well. Like, it's been really, really cool. Yeah, just how much this stream has grown over the past year, and I'm very grateful for it, you know? I'm glad to hear, Sim. Glad to hear. Did you do anything? I had to jump off, Sim, before midnight there, but did you like have like a little mini bottle of champagne to pop at midnight, and maybe like a little plastic cup to drink out of? Yeah, I think that's kind of what I was trying to get at in maybe a more articulate way. It's like, yeah, Sim's one of the good ones. Genuinely one of the good ones. Brought a waggly burrito tear to my eye. Oh dear. Yeah.
Boil 'em, mash 'em,
Thank you for the
stick 'em in a
follows as
shoe.
well. If you're new here, I'm grateful to have you. For a little bit of context as to what we're doing right now, we're actually running an academy in RimWorld. We're doing a challenge run. We're playing on the hardest difficulty, so losing is fun. And we're running a vampire academy. And our goal of this playthrough is to raise 100 children and have them graduate our school. And so far, we've been doing an okay job of it. We're still alive. That's the main thing. And so that's kind of what we're working on right now. Although we do have a mech cluster that is up here and is about to activate. 1.4 days until this psychic suppressor activates and starts to make us feel real heckin' sad. And so, yeah, it's... Yeah. Things are going to get real spicy here very shortly. All right, no worries, friendly kitten. Enjoy your walk. Thanks for being here. Been trying to limit your beverage intake and reduce overeating, so I'm focused on gaming on chat. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Sim. Yeah, it's been really cool to see you, you know, really hitting the gym and getting through the end of this year on. It felt like, at least from the outside, you know, ending on a bit of a high note, you know. Which was really cool. So yeah, good on you, dude. Hey, Darksteel. Yeah, they've kind of got the Assassin's Creed sort of hood happening. Yeah, I did kind of make that decision, knowing that might be how that ends up looking. It's not necessarily totally intentional, but I don't hate that that's an equivalent that you could, an equivalence that you could make, you know? It is what it is. Oh man, pork tacos, dude, yum. Heckin' yum. Yeah. Fair enough, Sim. And I think that's the big thing, right? And that's something that I've learned this year, is that I think as content creators, a lot of the time you really want to be able to come up with something cool and something really interesting and creative for special times, like, you know, a stream anniversary or, you know, some kind of milestone or whatever it might be. And you want to kind of come up with something really cool and really interesting for it. But sometimes that creative energy, you know, is just, it's already tapped. It's already taken up by other things. And I think for me, at least personally, like that would sometimes make me just go, oh, all right, well, I just, you know, if I can't do something really cool and creative, then I just won't do anything at all. And I think that's something that I've kind of somewhat learnt this year, is that even if I don't have that creative pool to devote to making something really, really cool, sometimes just showing up is enough. Sometimes, you know, if it's like, you know, Christmas or Easter or something like that, people just want you to show up and be there and socialize and, you know, entertain them. And that's enough. They don't need you to come up with something super elaborate and ingenious to be entertaining, right? So, yeah. Are those trees for a fire kill box? Not fire explicitly, sexy dude, but it is for a kill tunnel. I might explain shortly how it works once we've got the trees replanted.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a shoe.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a shoe. Thank you for the follows, everybody. I appreciate it. Yeah, exactly, Sim. Yeah, that's absolutely right. Yeah, for sure. Heck, I'd watch you drink crap from a shoe. Well, look, sure. I mean, I wouldn't want to participate in that, but whatever you're into, Hildebrand, I'm not gonna yuck your yum. A phrase that I heard a while back that I always try to keep with me is that something is always better than nothing. Yeah, that's something that I've been, you know, for me, because, you know, one of the things that I struggle with is mental health. You know, so with anxiety and depression, and it's sometimes really, really difficult to overcome that and be able to function at a satisfactory level. And it often, in terms of how our minds work, it is a lot of the time like that all or nothing approach, where it's like, well, if I can't do this thing, then I'm just going to do nothing. And trying to shift that mindset to, okay, well, you know, maybe today I don't feel like I can get out of bed and have a shower, but maybe I can brush my teeth. Or, you know, I don't feel like cooking, but maybe I'll order something that's a little bit healthier than just junk food for food. You know, just making a slightly better decision, or just taking just a smaller step, even if it's not the thing that you really want to be able to achieve, something is better than nothing. And I think in that particular, in that particular context of mental health, that's a really useful mindset shift. And it's a really difficult one to make, because ultimately your brain's not on your side in that situation. It's really hard to kind of have that control over it. But it is something that I've personally found useful, is trying to just doing what you can, you know. So,
stick him in a shoe.
Eyes of Sin, hello there, you chaotic being. We love to see you, Sin. Hello there, good to see you. What kind of shoe? We need to be discerning about the shoe type. I'll drink out of any shoe, Sin. As long as it's mine, I'm happy. What kind of shoe wouldn't you drink out of? What is off limits for the Eyes of Sin? Hey, Vlosk, how you doing? Dal, thank you so much for the big 3-0 with the Prime sub. Happy New Year to you. Dal, it's so good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the Prime, choosing to spend that here. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. For sure has, yeah. Yeah, Raptor. That's I definitely relate to that. Yeah, that makes sense. Did I hear it from you? I don't know, Berserker. Maybe? I don't know. I'm sure I don't remember exactly where I heard that approach from. I know it's not something I've come up with myself. I'm not trying to take credit for it. It's something that I've learned from elsewhere. So it's been around somewhere, but yeah. Yeah, and that's something, sexy dude, for sure. No worries, Trunks. Thanks so much for being here. Happy New Year to you, my friend. I appreciate you spending some time with us. And yeah, Happy New Year. Crocs have a great basin to hold liquids. I don't own a pair of Crocs. Maybe that should be like my New Year's resolution, is to own a pair of Crocs and then drink out of them. High heels. I wouldn't wear it. If I wouldn't wear it, I wouldn't drink out of it. I'm already too tall. Look, I'm like a 6 foot tall dude. So I'm not like tall, but I'm not short either. So I can get away with wearing high heel shoes. And I would drink out of high heel shoes. I've drunk out of high heel shoes, as a matter of fact. So it's fine. Yeah, no big deal. Oh, well, thank you, Sax1. Saxon, I appreciate you saying that. I'm glad that you, feel comfortable about staying here. Shabies, thank you so much.
Happy New Year, less than 3.
Happy New Year to you as well, Shay. I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. I appreciate the ongoing support. Much love, Shay. Berserker, thank you for the 100 biddies.
Hype Club.
Hype Club indeed. Okay, all right. Chat has asked for a hype club. We'll give you a hype club. But yeah, just before we jump into the hype club, because I feel like the tone will be different. For me personally, something that I'm really passionate about is advocating for normalizing conversations around mental health. And obviously, I'm a Twitch streamer. I can't give anybody advice, but what I can do is just talk openly about my experiences with mental health, and hopefully that in part can help remove the stigma for people to talk about their own struggles and challenges, and make it easier for them to seek help in the future. And yeah, I think that's something that's really important to me. And if you are new here, hopefully that gives you some idea of kind of what I'm about, what my vibes are. We're pretty silly here. We're not super serious like this all the time, but yeah, that is something that's important to me. I also just noticed that I'm kind of hovering above my overlay here, which is weird. Why is that a thing? There we go. Thank you for the follows. And Skyclops, thank you for the 5-month resub. Sorry. Let's do a hype club now, chat. Let's do a little cheeky hype club. Get your favorite dance emotes in chat, everybody. Let's hype it up. 6'5". Sure, you are a heckin' giant. Holy moly. Hell yeah. Perfect time to resub. That's right, Skyclops. For sure, Sin. Absolutely. Yeah. What is the story behind why that emote is called Danik? Yeah, sure. Let me tell you a story. Let me take you back to the year 2005. The year is 2005, and there is a young kid named Bloody Drongo. And Bloody Drongo is playing a game called Worm Online. W-U-R-M. It's a MMORPG, and it's being made by two individuals. Olkar, thank you for the 12-month resub. Big heckin' 1 year. Big Danex, big woos. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, Olkar. Oh yeah, so and in case you are new here, whenever we get a hype train, we do a little hype club. This is our hype club. This is where we just get down, we dance, we celebrate the hype, and we just vibe out for a little bit. That's what's going on now, just in case anybody's confused. Thank you, Berserker, for the 52 biddies. Yeah, so the year is 2005, and there's a game called Worm Online, and there's two Swedish gentlemen, one by the name of Rolf Jansson, and one by the name of Marcus Persson, working on it. Rolf is known as Rolf, and Marcus Persson is an individual known as Notch. Yes, that Notch, who went on to make Minecraft. But at this time, they're working on a game called Worm Online. And one day, they're hosting an in-game event. and Notch is there, and he goes, everybody dance to celebrate this event. But he makes a small typo. Everybody Danik. And this one slight misspelling then became a community meme within this game. It ended up on the splash screen as a quote as the game was loading, everybody Danik. And for the next like 5 to 6 years, it was a very consistent in joke within the Worm Online community. And yeah, obviously not long after that, Notch left Worm Online and went on to make Minecraft, and then went on to become very rich and kind of weird. But that meme, everybody Danik, has stuck with me and stuck with the Worm community. And Worm Online was one of the first games that I ever streamed here on Twitch, and formed kind of the foundation of my audience on Twitch. And so the Danik emote is kind of a little nod to that segment, paying homage to a game that I really love, Worm Online. I still play it. It's still an MMO RPG. It's been around now for 20 years. I've been playing it for more than half my life. I'm coming up on 18, 19 years of playing Worm Online myself. It's been a big part of my life, and it's hard to imagine where I'd be without it. And it's also hard to imagine where I'd be without Vorbara gifting 5 heckin' subs. Thank you so much, dude. That is very generous of you, Vorbara. I hope you're well. Happy New Year to you, my friend. Yeah, it's such a small niche game, Skyclops. I don't expect anybody to get it, to know where that reference is. I don't think anybody knows, but yeah, I'm paying homage to my roots, I like it, Berserk. I love it. You've been using the Danik somewhere else just because I think it's charming. I love that, Chris. I love that. Lestovez. Oh no, Dalka. It's funny how those little typos can have big on-flowing effects. Hey, Tooks.
Big fucking awesome.
Worm will be 20 this year. Wow. That's great. Love to see it. Anonymous. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Whoever you are out there, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so much for helping to support me as a full-time content creator. It makes a big difference, so thank you so much. Is that a hypnotically confused whippet? It is, Coyote. It is. It is a little. It is a dance in the a dog in the dance club, or the Danik club. Yeah, if you manage to get one of those gifted subs, make sure you pop a little woo or a thank you or a Danik in the chat. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Tooks, it's lovely to see you as well. Happy New Year. See me, hello there. That is true, yeah. The reason I just love that dance mode, because it's just such a pure moment. Because it was the context of when that happened was I was doing a cooking stream, and I made lamingtons, and it was the first time I'd ever baked anything in my life, really. And I made lamingtons, and I took a bite, and it was so good. It was incredibly good. And I didn't know how else to express how good this thing was, but in the medium of dance. And thus, the Shui Danik was born. It's just such a beautiful, pure moment, Vorbara, thank you so much for the 11-month resub. I heckin' appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Vorbara. I hope you're doing well. Is that right, Sir Mally? There you go. You love to see it. The dance. I love it. I love it. Exactly, Tooks. It was just such a pure moment of just like, oh my god, I'm so happy. You know? It was great. It was a great moment. I really enjoyed that stream. We'll have to do another cooking stream again soon. We're well overdue. I think I've got like 3 or 4, maybe 5 different cooking streams that I owe as redemptions for various charity goals and stuff. It's a wild time. It's a wild time. Hey Will, good to see you. Yeah. First couple of hype clubs for the new year. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Will.
Hey stupid, you think I want ya just because I am a woman. Hey stupid, I don't want ya, but you're way too dumb to see. I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get wild. If you're not in the mood right now, and it don't kill my vibe. I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get
I have to confess, Skyclops, that I don't think I've ever actually seen it. I'm sorry. Hampy, hello there. It's good to see you. DJ Hampy in the house. How you doing, Hampy? It's lovely to see you. Much love. I hope this year has a lot of good things in store for you, Hampy. I have faith. I have faith. Raising the roof as well as entertainment standards. Oh my god, Volbara just does not want the hype club to end. Thank you for the another 5 gifted, Volbara. That's so generous of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it.
Big fucking awesome!
It was a big thing, was it? See, I was actually partnered before I ever learned that BTTV was a thing, which is kind of embarrassing to say. I just thought that there was memes that were words that people just typed into Twitch chats all the time. I didn't realize they were emotes. I didn't know. I didn't know. Yeah, I was like, I would, and you know what? I distinctly remember the conversation I had with Noom at the time. Noom was just like, how did you not know this? And you're a partnered streamer. I am furious with you. I am furious. You don't deserve to be on this platform. I'm like, please don't hate me. I'm just a small brain boy. I don't understand these things. It's too nuanced. I thought people were memeing on me. Oh dear. Dear, dear. My Christmas and New Year has been good. It's been a little bit of a stressful time because one of our dogs has been pretty unwell. So it's been a very, very stressful time. It's meant that I've had to skip a lot of the streams in the past week. But besides that, it's been good, and she is starting to seem a little bit better, a little bit more herself the past couple of days. So fingers crossed that keeps going in the right direction. But yeah, it's not been the best of times, but it's also, you know, not been terrible either. So yeah, you know, take it as it comes. Are you fairly good at cooking? And I still do a happy dance anytime I try something new and it comes out great. Yeah, like there's just something about that. Like you try something really good and you're just, oh, it's so good. You're just like, oh. You gotta react with your body. There's something that compels you about really good food to just be like, oh, I'm the best. It's great. FFZ. I don't even know. I don't know what FFZ is. I'm sorry, Haz. Please tell me you used to go into streams and type the memes. Sometimes, Shay. Sometimes I would. Sometimes I would just type cat jam. I didn't know there was an emote that went with it. I just used my imagination. It's like, oh man, bet cat jam's a fun time. Cats jamming out would be a cute thing. Yeah. How's Noom doing, by the way? Yeah, Hibiki. It's good to see you, Hibiki, by the way. It's good to see you. Yeah, Noom's doing well. We actually caught up a couple of days ago and had a nice chat. On Thursday, actually. We caught up on Thursday and had a chat for a couple of hours and had a nice catch up. It was good. Yeah, but Noom's doing well. Pretty tired with the young one, but doing good.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Hey, IEP. Happy New Year to you as well. Yeah, thank you, IEP. I appreciate the kind wishes. Yeah, and fingers crossed, Lucy does feel better soon. Yeah, I'm sure she will. Thanks for the follow, well, Barrett. Thank you so much for the gift and sub. I don't know what to say. Too kind. How is handling kids in this game, by the way? It's pretty good, Skyclops. I think it's done pretty well. It's definitely not as bad as I thought it would be initially. When I found out that Biotech was going to add kids into the game, I was kind of like a little bit like hesitant about the idea, but in reality the execution of it is really, really good. Oh my god. Oh, it has. There you go. I didn't know that. 7 TV as well? I don't even know. Volbara, thank you for the 200 biddies. Chat, we're not going to play any more Rimworld tonight. I now regret to inform you that thanks to Volbara, this is now a dance-only stream. This is a dance-only stream. You're so embarrassing. Look, Shay, I've never pretended to be a cool person. I mean, I posted this picture. I posted this picture on Twitter last night. I'm not out here pretending I'm cool. I'm just a humble Australian asking for you all, chat, to accept me as I am. Bunnings hat and all. Such a dad. Except I lack kids. Oh dear. Hibiki, how dare you? We don't talk about that. Yeah, I know, Skyclops. When I heard about it, I wasn't expecting it because I'd read that statement from Tynan and I just did not see it coming. Just Dance 2022. Oh god, I cannot dance to save my life. Is that a pouch belt? It is Hildebrand. It's a KFC pouch belt. It says Kentucky Fried Chicken on it, and then it's covered in chicken nuggets.
Danik only stream? Okay.
There's another picture I posted in Discord as well, if you're interested. Let me see if I can find it here. It's a good one. It's a good one. You can see the pouch belt, or the fanny pack as Australians call them, a little bit better in this one. Here we go. There you go. Look at that, chat. What a specimen, huh? What a freaking specimen. Sorry, I don't mean to keep dropping thirst traps on you, chat. This isn't that type of stream normally, but yeah, I'm getting a little bit riled up, a little bit excited because we're in a hype train right now. Minor, thank you so much for the 500 biddies. I appreciate it. Dance only stream or Danik only stream? Okay, deal. I don't own Crocs. I don't, Skyclops. Yeah, that's why I said maybe I should make this year's New Year's resolution to buy a pair of Crocs. Volbara, thank you for gifting a sub to Thirst Trap. Thank you, Volbara. I appreciate it. Oh dear. What's with the park ranger hat? That's from Bunnings Warehouse, Hildebrand. You might have heard of the Bunnings Snag. They also make hats too. Bunnings branded hat. Oh, crikey. Drongo, that's pretty Australian. It's pretty Australian, right? I would unironically rock that fanny pack, right? look, sorry, Shay. That's just the effect I have on people. Oh, dear. White shoes with green grass stains on them from mowing? Is that a thing in Australia? I don't know. I mean, it is, but I don't think it's like an iconic thing. Like, I don't think it's an iconic dad thing, you know? Hey, Bunny Monk. Is that Mop back there? We don't have Mop in the Hype Club yet. No, not yet. Volbara, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so, so much. That is super kind of you. Holy moly. Wow. We are dangerously close now to... I mean, it's the 1st of January, and our monthly sub goal is 700 subs. If we hit that, we're going to do another cursed cooking stream, where we watch cursed cooking videos like Kay's cooking and stuff like that. We're getting pretty close to that. Thank you so much, chat. And we're only on the 1st. Volbara, thank you again for the 10. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Victoria Bitter. Shout out to the VB fans. All the VB Longboy fans in chat. All those long necks, we love to see them. Platty, thank you for gifting a sub to Bumbag. Chuckle Buns, thank you for dropping the Prime sub. First time subscriber, I appreciate that. Welcome in, it's good to have you. IEP dropping the 5 gifted subs. What are you like, chat? What are y'all like? Honestly, this is just silly now. It's silly. Eonek, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. Hey, Justus, what's up? Great to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we don't have Mop in here yet. Maybe one day we'll get Mop, but we've got AM from Texas, Part-Time Triggered, Salberry, Redweird, So Ever Dream, Farloin, Hecky May, 2D Curie, Cave Mobster, Simcopter 1, Hampy. We've got a lot of other people, because this is just a temporary placeholder version of the Hype Club to keep us going. I've got a new version, and the new version, there's at least 5 other streamers that have provided me with clips that aren't currently shown in this version. So, it's, we're still drunk. This sure is a lot of nonsense. Bunny, it's me. What do you expect? And now you can never leave. You're stuck here forever. Well, not forever, but for 3 months you're stuck here. Bunny, congratulations on getting 3 months of tier 1, courtesy of Volbara. Thank you, Volbara, for gifting a sub to Bunny. That's very kind of you. Is that 2D Curie? It is 2D Curie. 2D Curie is a wonderful friend of the stream and has collaborated with us on a lot of stuff, and she's an absolute star in the Hype Club. There's like 3 So Ever Dreams. There is, yeah. So Ever Dreams sent me so many new clips when I asked for them that I was just like, okay, they're all great. So I was just like, I'm just going to use all of them. The old Hype Club used to lag the stream, yeah, because we used to, like, after like a level 5 hype train, we used to just add in more and more people until it would like crash my computer just about. And it was, I'm having to make a new one. It was fine when Twitch used to only go up to level 5 on their hype trains, but now that they're unlimited and chat does have a tendency to just kind of troll a little bit, yeah, it's had to keep us on our toes a little bit. Even with my opinion of koalas, that's right, you hate koalas. Oh god, Bunny. Ugh. Why do you have to make my life so conflicted? That makes me so angry. How did I manage the lights overlay? Did somebody make that for you, or was I able to find a chroma key compatible asset? It's a chroma key compatible asset. You can kind of see with the lights, they have a little bit of green, but that's where like the chroma key hasn't been keyed in enough. Because if I get it to be more sensitive to pick up this green on the outside of the beams of light, then it starts to really cut too far into the light beams and they look too small and they look kind of weird. So I've just had to leave it as is, but it is, yeah, a chroma key asset. You thought Simcopter was just an old shot of me. No, this is the real deal, authentic Simcopter. Do we have any Simcopter enjoyers in the chat right now? Maybe we can get some Sim dancers in the chat. The ultimate judgmental stare defense weapon. Oh, now I'm stuck with you. This is like one of those like Uno reverse card moments, Bunny, where it's like, you're not stuck in, I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Moments like, oh no. Yeah, right, Skyclops. Yeah. Look, I'm no like technical whiz with this stuff, so it's pretty difficult for me a lot of the time, but I do what I can. Look at all those Simcopter 1 enjoyers. You love to see it. Volbara's just like single-handedly just like hold my beer. We're just never ever getting out of the hype club here. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted, Volbara. Holy moly, dude. That is so generous. Yeah, I don't know. It is a bop. Classic Volbara. Yeah, it's classic Volbara. It's true. Yeah, thanks Volbara for giving everybody more hype club. More hype club is more good, apparently. 2023 is a hype club. I wonder if, because like I'm pretty sure that subs give diminishing returns in terms of percentages as the levels get higher. I wonder if anybody's done the maths on how high these hype trains can go and how expensive it is at past a certain point. Like, is it theoretically possible to have a hype train that goes a full like 24 hours? Because I have to imagine that would be like an incredible amount of money. It would be like literally, you know, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars, depending on how diminishing the returns get. But I've not looked into it. But I wonder if anybody has, you know. Anonymous. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. That's not the suggestion I'm making, Vorbara. I'm just wondering. I'm not fishing for subs, to be clear. Hype Club saves porn lives. That's true, yeah. Anonymous, thank you so much. Wait, they're tier 3s? Holy shit, Anonymous! Yo, I didn't even notice. Oh my god. Code, thank you for the 5 gifted. Bruh. I'm so glad you said something, Bunny, because I literally just would have gone, oh, thanks, Anonymous, that's really kind of you. And yes, 5 tier 1 subs is really kind of really generous, but 5 tier 3s is like, that's a lot. That's a lot. Thank you so much, Anonymous, whoever you are out there. I appreciate the heck out of you. And Code, thank you for the 5 gifted. That's really kind of you as well. Jeez, the stream's starting to lag. I think the Hype Club is taking its toll. Even though this version is more efficient, I think it's not perfect. This is meant to be this is meant to be a placeholder. This was not meant to go this long. Yeah, Ace, it's still going. It's a problem. Level 10 complete. Holy moly, dude. Holy moly. Gonna beat the record? I wish it would tell you what your record is. I don't know what it is. Oh, here we go. Actually, it does. If I click here, it does tell us our all-time record. Our all-time record is 30% on level 13, which is quite a while away, because I think we're only up to we're heading towards level 11. Yeah, so it's a long way off. It's a long way off. It's not close. Just in case anybody's tempted by that, it's not as close as Twitch is trying to imply that it is. Don't be sucked in. Don't get scammed by the scam train. Dramavian, how you doing? Enjoy your Shuey Fine emotes. Can you reboot it? No. No. This is just how we exist now, Bunny. This is our lives. We shall all suffer together. It may look like a recorded video, but these poor people are actually dancing live right now until they're able to rest. And then I send them back to the Hype Club dungeon.
Have me bits. How dare you?
Have me bits. Thank you so much, Codependent, for the 287 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it is 11. It is level 11 that we're on now, Skycross. Yeah. Yeah, it just, I think it's like, I think when it gets like within a couple of levels, Twitch is like, oh, we'll get people just to donate more to the stream if we just say it's close and then don't actually show them how close it is. Barra, what the hell? Dude. If this is a mistake, Volbara, message me tomorrow and we'll organize a refund. I genuinely feel bad now. That's so many subs, dude. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted. Well, okay. Thank you. Well, so now we are, thanks to those 50, like I said, the level 13 is not close. It wasn't close until Volbara did that. Now it is very close. We're 7% away from our all-time channel record for a hype train. Holy moly, dude. Oh, dear. Hey, Vorb, are you single, Lamau? I can't. Well, there it is, chat. New channel record. That's the most hype we've ever been in this chat. I would argue it's
Shuey
too
Danik,
much
Shuey
hype.
Danik, Shuey 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 Danik.
Hildebrand, thank you for the 5 gifted. Codependent, thank you for the 5 gifted. Nightdweller, thank you for the 500 biddies. You're all far too kind. I don't have any words that will make anything that I have, my gratitude, seem any more sincere than it already does. And it probably already seems insincere because I've already said it so many times, but thank you. I appreciate it. It does mean a lot. Apparently the longest hype train that ever took place was 4 hours and was level 47. Holy crap, Konas. What the hell? That is wild. That is wild. That must have been like so many subs. That would have been literally thousands of subs. Enjoy the new year on us. Yeah. I mean, that, like, legitimately, yeah, our monthly sub goal was 700. We're now at 742 sub points. I'll have a new sub goal, but we're going to do a cursed cooking stream in the near future. So if you're in our Discord, stay tuned for that. Because chat did seem to be a very big fan of watching Kay's cooking and stuff the last time we did that. So yeah, thank you. It helps a lot. It allows me to be a full-time streamer and do this into the future. So yeah, just thank you. Can it involve haggis? I'm sure we can involve some haggis somewhere, codependent. Ras, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Skip the Damned. That's very kind of you to snipe Skip there, picking them out of the crowd and going, you know what, Skip, you can have a little cheeky. Oh my god. Barrett's just like, this hype train will not end on my watch, dude. Oh my god, dude. Vorbara, thank you for the 10 more gifted. The 200 bits. Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Briere, thank you for the gifted subs. The Hype Club just goes hard here, dude. I don't know, dude. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is just silly now, chat. This is just silly. This is just silly. Sal, hello there. Hello. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Guys, please make Salford Sal and the rest of the community very welcome. You've caught us at a wild time, Sal. We're having a dance party to celebrate the new year, and chat is just going off right now. We're a level 14 hype train, and my brain is broken, but it's lovely to see you, Sal. Thank you so much for bringing your wonderful community over. Happy Streamvesta. It is Streamvesta today. Yeah, I think the local time that I had on the sheet was wrong. I think it was wrong. I think I got a little bit confused, Sal, but yeah. So I'm wrapping up in an hour and a half from now, is that right? Am I understanding that correctly? And then I'm passing it on to the next person. Hey Mia, how you doing? Yeah, if you're coming over from Sal, go check out Salford Sal, everybody, by the way. But yeah, go check out Sal and yeah, get your favorite dance emotes in chat, everybody. It's lovely to have you. And yeah, Sal, thank you so much for the raid. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful new year. Sal is checking the schedule right now. Okay, all right, thank you. Thanks, Mia. It's good to see you. I hope you're well, Mia. I think Sal only recently got on because I was looking for it before I went live because I was expecting to see her live, And I think I just messed up my time conversions. So I think everything was kind of... I think I thought that I then had the wrong day for it. Because I thought it was today, but then I was like, wait, maybe it's not, because Sal should be streaming right now if I'd done my time conversions correctly, but then it wasn't. I'm supposed to hand over Garius in an hour and a half. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. I'll just do that as scheduled then, Sal, if that's cool. Yeah. I think I just went live earlier than I should have, is all, which is, I think I just got a little bit confused. I think that's all, but it's all good. It should all be good. Yeah, my bad. But yeah, I hope you had a wonderful stream, Sal. Guys, please go and check out Sal. Wonderful streamer here on Twitch. Plays a lot of games like Dwarf Fortress, RimWorld, and has recently secured a contracting role with the actual Dwarf Fortress team as an official content creator, which is very excited. So very big congratulations to you, Sal. That is absolutely awesome to see. And yeah, if you like Dwarf Fortress, go and check out Sal. And Lemon Hypno Ghost, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. I appreciate that. Appreciate you, Lemon Hypno Ghost. So good to see you. Borbara with 10 more gifted. Salberry's here. Arch Playstop coming in with the raid. Oh my god, dude, it is going off tonight. Abdul, oh my days, it doesn't stop. Nothing stops. Liaison from Mountain Home. Oh, I love that, Sal. That's a super cute title. Oh my god. Arch, I hope you had a great stream. It's so good to see you. Guys, please go and check out our friend Arch Play Stuff. A wonderful streamer here on Twitch and an absolute bloody legend. I'm watching that timer on the hype train ticking down. Is it going to end? We've been in a hype club now for like an hour, it feels like. I think it's going to happen. 10 seconds. Oh my god. Borbara. Oh my god, Val! Oh no! Oh no! I think if that had been like 10 seconds earlier, it wouldn't have ended it. Oh my god, chat. Volbara, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Valk, thank you for the 10 gifted. Holy shit, dude. Chat, thank you so much. That is 100... I mean, counting the last 20 that were just outside of the hype train, that's 182 subs in one hype train. Oh my god. Wow. That is... I demand more hype despite the timer. Yeah, you know what? I'll give you a couple more minutes of hype. I'll give you a couple more minutes of hype. Chat, I'm going to pop into emote only mode for a minute or two. I want to see everybody spamming their favorite dance emotes in the chat. Nothing but dance for the next couple of minutes. And then we'll jump back in and return to a somewhat level of normality. Oh my god, it hurts. It hurts in a nice way. It's like... I can't articulate it. I don't have the words. Nobody kill my vibe, chat. The vibes are on peak this evening. It has to be said. And chat, I just want to say, you're all looking very hot in your 501s this evening. Just in case nobody's told you yet today. All right, chat. My goodness. Chat, thank you so much for all of the hype. Whether you were able to cheer bits or gift subs or sub yourself, or whether you're just here vibing along, putting dance emotes in chat, or whether you're just there lurking in the background, soaking it all in, I just want to say I'm grateful. I'm grateful to be able to do this as my job. I don't feel worthy, but I'm very grateful. So thank you so much, all of you, for being part of that. I appreciate it. You can't tell us what to do. I mean, I learned that a long time ago. A long time ago. Trying to tell Twitch chat what to do is a fool's game, it seems. And yeah, thank you for all the follows as well. Again, please go and check out our lovely friends Arch Play Stuff, who just raided in not long ago, fellow member of the Halcyon Frequency and an absolutely top-notch streamer. I believe he was playing some Dwarf Fortress this evening. And also Salford Sal, another top-notch streamer, and also the organizer of Stream Vesta, which is an event that we're taking part with at the moment, where we're going to be raiding off as a bunch of different streamers, basically doing a bit of a raid train to celebrate the new year. And it's been very cool to be invited to take part of that, so thank you for that, Sal. And Volbara, thank you for gifting a sub to the Emperor, and also gifting a sub to the Shui. Getting all of the covers, the bases covered. I appreciate it. Oh dear. Thanks, Codependent. I appreciate it. Jimmy, hello there. Good afternoon. Lovely to see you. You matter as well, sexy dude. Dear, dear. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. It's great to have you. I hope you're all having an exceptional evening and a wonderful new year. We're playing some RimWorld this evening. We're doing a challenge run. We're doing a on the hardest difficulty. We're trying to run a school for kids who want to grow up and become vampires, and we need to raise 100 of them and have them graduate from our school to successfully complete this challenge run, which is what we're working on. And it's been pretty challenging, and right now we have a psychic suppressor mech cluster, which is about to activate here in 18 hours or less, which we need to deal with ASAP. So things are about to spice up here very, very soon. Kids who want to vamp good. That's exactly right, Bree. You're right. What's the provenance of the word Stream Vesta? I get the word, but where does the Vesta bit come from? Yeah. New Year's Eve is Sylvester. Correct. Yeah. Yeah. Drongo's school injury rate is on par with Hogwarts at this point. Yeah. It probably much higher, which is alarming, considering that universe was just seemingly totally incompetent. If your stream was about pants, wouldn't you want to have dancing ones? An interesting question you pose. I would say yes. I would love to have dancing pants. The 7th year of Stream Vesta, yeah, and it's my first time taking part, so I feel very, very, very lucky. So thank you. 7 years is an impressive run. Anything on in the online world has that has been going on for that long is an impressive achievement. How long have you been streaming for, Sal? I don't think I've ever asked you that before. Like how long you've actually been streaming on Twitch for. Anti-pants. I mean, we all have those days, right? Streaming in 2014, but when pro streaming in 2020. Wow, so you've been... Wow, 2014. That's amazing, Sal. Well done. Freebird Fridays. It's not Friday, it's Sunday. Oh dear. If you have any questions about our mods, Darksteel, please feel free to ask. I know there was a few questions that were got asked in the middle of that kind of chaotic hype club. So if you have any questions that you want to repost that you would like me to answer, please feel free to. Because this is definitely a new player friendly stream. I have a lot of hours in RimWorld and I love talking about it and love sharing my knowledge and experience in the game with all of you. So if you do have any questions about mods, about how the game works, why I'm doing certain things a particular way, please feel free to ask. And yeah, I'll do the best to give you an explanation that makes sense. Sometimes it won't, sometimes it will. Who knows? No undie Sunday. See, you're onto something there, Warp Scientist. You're onto something there. If it has alliteration or rhyming in it, or better, alliteration and rhyming, you're onto a winner. Why is game? Yes, Solthon. A haggis cooking stream with Mark, rumored to be technically Scottish. Mark is not technically Scottish. Mark is Scottish. He's not an Australian citizen. He's 100% Scottish, confirmed. I've heard his real accent. You know, I've stayed in his house. I've heard his true, actual accent. Isn't that right, Sal? He's like, as soon as he gets off stream, he's like, oh, ach. Oh, Sal, fetch the haggis. It's true. That's exactly. Oh, ach. Sal, where's my dog? At this stage, I would like to take the opportunity to apologize to any Scottish people out there watching the stream right now. You had it coming. Mia says, I haven't kept up with the RimWorld DLCs. Are Vampires vanilla now, or is that a mod? So, the Biotech DLC, Mia, the most recent one, introduces sanjophages, which by all effects are vampires. They drink blood. They are technically immortal. They have a bunch of cool abilities. And yeah, so they're called sanjophages, but they are now vanilla, and effectively they are vampires. A wee dram. Gotta be specific with the Sals these days. Oh yeah, God, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I know too many Sals. I need to, you know, I might have a Sal off just to compete. That's a terrible thing. I'm not gonna do that. I apologize. I'm not gonna do that. It sounds like a Scot with congested sinuses. Yeah, that's what Mark is. Mark turns into Willy from The Simpsons off screen. True. Mark After Dark. No, Hildebrand. No, I can't. The immortal part is pretty cool. No worries. Happy New Year to you, Baconator. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. Never too many Sals. Yeah, yeah. If anything, like maybe we should see if we could collect more Sals this year. Maybe that's what we should aim for 2023. You lived in Scotland long enough to know they can't say any of those things. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is that like I lived up north in Manchester. Obviously, Manchester is not Scotland. However, it is far enough north where everybody's accents get pretty thick. And as soon as you go outside, like, because I lived in Altrincham, but I would travel for work, and you know, we'd go all around the countryside, and we would go up north and stuff, further north from Manchester. And when you get that far north in the British Isles, there is a pretty consistent theme that the accents become pretty thick and pretty hard to understand, especially when you go to the pub, and the more fluids are imbibed, the thicker and more indistinguishable the accents got. And it actually used to stress me out a lot going out and drinking in Scotland and in like Northern England, because at one stage of the night, I would be kind of buzzed, but then I would have the acute realization that I did not know what anybody was saying. Not the faintest clue. It was a whole thing. No, you're fine, Lou. Your accent is very, very understandable. Manchester isn't really north. No, but oh, do you, Sal? I didn't know that. There you go. A bottle of Lavorne sitting in your kitchen waiting for me to gently undress it. Ooh, get on it, codependent. I've never been here before, but I got gifted a sub. So, Sartle, I am sorry. My deepest condolences. You should never have been brought here by the method of sub. But welcome regardless. Feel free to stick around, see if you like the vibes, but otherwise enjoy the emotes for the next 30 days. And welcome, I guess. You're currently trying to get Mark to say curly whirly. PC world. Burglar alarm. And purple. Can confirm he does not Scottish. Oh dear. Sal is a northerner, it's true. I just want to confirm as well, chat. Like, I don't want to brag or anything, but I am actually a honorary member. I'm an honorary Cumbrian. So Cumbria is north, by the way, but I am an honorary Cumbrian. I would just like to point this out by the fact that look at this. I'm part of 2 groups on Steam. Empire of Mulrehan, which is like a gaming group. And then the Cumbrian Gamers. And, you know, they don't just let anybody join that group. You have to be a Cumbrian or honorary Cumbrian to join it. So, you know, I'm the real deal. I'm a real deal. It is a nice country. What? I'm outraged. Sal, you're not even northern. Are you part of that group? No, I don't think so. You're actually an imposter. Imposters in my chat, dude. Unbelievable. Imagine pretending that you're from Cumbria. I mean, does Sal live in the UK? Does she live in the north? No, she doesn't. Fake Cumbrian confirmed. It's very sheepy. Honorary real. That's it, Lord. I'm honorary real. The real deal. The real McCoy, as we say. The real McCoy. I should make Cumbrian cuisine to prove that membership? Alright, sure. Bet. Bet, fam. You got it. Hey, Oscar. Good to see you. Happy New Year. Good to see you. I have to be careful throwing Sal around. Oh, God. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, Wanderer. I do need to. You'll have no problem reading this Cumbrian. Ai, ivi shin akule lopinyat. Nailed it. Easy. Easy. Hey, Master, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh, look. If I wasn't a real deal Cumbrian, would I have this? Would I have this, chat? No, I wouldn't. They gave me a passport. They said, once you've joined our Steam gamers group, we'll issue you a passport. Fake, show us the first page. I mean, the first page doesn't have anything on it. The first page is just that. Do not dox yourself. Exactly. That's what I'm worried about. You can't just take people's passports. I'm just trying. This is my passport. It has my picture in it. Show us your bank info. Do you want to see my PIN, chat? Do you want to see my PIN? Yeah, chat. That's how you know I'm the real deal. The real McCoy. Despite what Salberry would have you try and believe. You know, just toxic, honestly. Did I find that passport in the car you left in Paris? Look, I lost that car in Paris. I did not lose the passport though. No, but the problem is, Sal, the passport, as well as having your picture on it, has a whole bunch of information that I don't think I can adequately cover up. And numbers and stuff. I lost a car. May I have context? Yeah, I lost a car. So it's a long story, but the TLDR is that I won a car in a poker game. I drove it from Manchester to Paris and then lost it in Paris, and I never found it. That's the TLDR. But it's a very boring story, so I don't like telling it. Do I still have the key for it? Interesting question. I don't know. I'd have to have a look. Maybe? Was it a nice car? No. No, it was not a nice car. No, Chiron. That was another car. You full well know that. Did you put on the handbrake in Paris? Yeah, it did have a working handbrake, yeah.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
More
shoe.
or less, Toogs. Yeah, we eventually gave up looking for it and then decided to catch the train back to the UK. We got the Eurostar back to the UK. Oh, good times, good times. Is this as good as the Aussie road trip story? Because that car was epic, loved and hated. I feel like a lot of chat that are regulars here have heard this story a bunch of times. Is there enough new people here that want to hear this story? Because I will tell it if you want to hear it. How did we miss it? Dude, every single shot missed. Are you joking me? Oh. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Alright. What I'll do is I'll run ads now, and because the ads are coming up very shortly. I'll run ads now, and then I will tell the story once the ads have been run, so that anybody who doesn't have a sub doesn't miss out on the story. And then that way nobody gets kind of cheated, okay? So we'll run ads here briefly, and then we'll come back after the ad break and I'll tell you the story. Did it run the ad?
I'm so sorry.
There we go.
It's a terminal diagnosis.
Ads are running. Okay, cool.
Fucking awesome.
For Barrett, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Missed Opportunity. You love to see it. Thank you, thank you. Dear, oh dear. Yeah, Stormwolf. Feels bad. Feels bad. No ad yet. It says ads in progress on my end, so it might kick in here in a second. Or some people might not be in an area where they get ads. I'm not totally sure. But we'll see, I guess. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. That is a lot of mechs. Not as many centipedes as I was expecting, but that is a lot of mechs. Gee willikers. Only one, not 7. Yeah. So last month we did run 5 minutes of ads every hour, but that was just because, you know, December's an expensive month for me. And to be honest, the offer that Twitch gave me under the ads incentive program was really good. And, you know, I was like, well, for 1 month, I'll take it. But this month we've gone back to 3 minutes of ads an hour. So 1 minute, 30 seconds is the most you'll get every half an hour. And it is a big help. Like, tolerating those ads is worth like $800 Australian to me a month. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, just know that whenever you get ads, you're still really helping me continue to be a full-time content creator, and I'm very grateful for it because it is genuinely a massive help. Super helpful. Ad rev is good rev. True. Exactly. It's less centipedes than I was expecting. That is true. Looks like the mechs are going full aggro, which actually suits me fine. If the mechs go full aggro, that's actually a good thing. That makes this job a lot easier to do. Yeah, Twitch Turbo is also another really good option. And Twitch Turbo still allows you to support your favorite creators. Because it's still, if you have Twitch Turbo, then it counts as though every ad that you don't watch, the Twitch still pays out the ad revenue as if you'd watched it. So even though we don't get a direct cut of your Prime membership or Twitch Turbo membership, or Prime Gaming or whatever it's called, or whatever, I forget what it's called. Even though we don't get a direct cut of it, it still benefits us. So yeah. Hey Cybora, good to see you. Oh boy, that is a lot of Scythers. There's a lot of Scythers. This is going to get very spicy very quickly here. Happy New Year, everybody. Okay, so this is kind of now where you can see how this tunnel works. Trees are really slow to move over, and they also don't give a lot of cover bonus, which makes them one of the more interesting terrain types to use in your kill tunnels, because it just means they're really slow. They're not shooting at you, and you can just light them up as they come down the corridor towards you. Although there is quite a few here. So the benefit of having the 2 tunnels set up like this is that we can just get Dalka here to move over to this tunnel. This door will close. Hello? That door will close? Wait, is there something on the... Oh god, there's a... Okay, never mind. I didn't see that there was a gun under that tile, which would stop the door from closing. So, don't mind me, chat. This is not how this is meant to go. But this is fine. We can still use this choke point effectively, which is what we're going to do here. So let's move them into here, like so. And we've still got a 3-to-1 melee bottleneck point. Okay, alright, Tay. Oh, there's no empty spot configured to haul it. Okay, let's set up a quick stockpile zone there. Haul that out of the way. There we go. All right, perfect. Perfect. All right, cool. Now we can close the door again, and we can move Reza around here. There we are. We can go there. Now the door's closed. Good stuff. Perfect. Now we got the pikemen and the centipedes. There's a few trees missing back here, which means that their longer range stuff is going to be able to stop and shoot at us, which is not ideal, but it is what it is. Oh god, Malto, can you not be a coward, please? That would be really swell. That scyther's going to cause me a problem here in a second. There we go, that's fine. Although I am going to want to haul that out of the way. And the default stockpile doesn't take centipede corpses. There we go. Move that. Oh, is that centipede shooting at me? One of them is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, so I don't actually want to engage that one that is able to shoot at me from there. That's kind of not ideal. So I'm going to go back to using this tunnel here. So let's kind of go back here. Let that door close. So we've picked off a few of them. Okay, so that one's going down. This one should die before it gets close to us. So far, we haven't had to use any psi powers or anything to buff our combat. Thrombo Horn as a weapon. Doors will work fine for me with lots of shorter passages. Yeah, so doors are also another good option. Obviously, there's the Singularity kill box that I know is very, very popular in the RimWorld community. Adam vs. Everything has done some really good breakdown videos on the Singularity kill box. This is just an alternative. I don't think it's better than a Singularity kill box, but it is a fun novelty design, and this is a kill box design that I have come up with myself. I've never seen anybody else use this tree setup before. So, you know, it's a little, you know, a nice little point of pride for me that this is something that I've theory crafted and made myself, and I like using it. There we go. All right, sweet. We have dealt with the mechs. Very good. Which means now that the psychic suppressor here is now active, which is bad. Which means that we need to destroy it, because that is going to make everybody pretty unhappy. But we'll let everybody eat and drink and maybe get some rest if they need it. And then we're going to send out a squad with a smoke launcher and a long-range weapon, and we're going to go and take out those turrets and destroy that mech cluster. Dear, oh dear. You tried the Singularity kill box and failed so many times. Did you, Sal? Rough. What particular part were you having problems with, Sal? An eco-friendly murder alley, exactly. Oh, Chatters was saying not to use doors. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough, Codependent. Yeah, I obviously wasn't reading all of chat. My bad. But hey, Rat Acid, good to see you. Oh, 50 Panthers. Yeah, I mean, that is like probably one of the things that a single Singularity kill box is bad at, is managing just pure things like animal, big groups of animals like that. You really need to have two. And then the same as this, where you have two alleys where you're bouncing them between the two. You have two Singularity kill boxes, and every time they get close, you switch between them. Otherwise, it is very, very easy to get overrun. The thing that Singularity kill boxes really exceed at is dealing with mechs. That's the thing that they are really, really powerful against. And arguably, mechs are usually the hardest thing that you need to deal with in RimWorld anyway. Or the most consistently high threat. Obviously, within its own context, almost every event can be really bad. But consistently, mechs are one of the harder events that you have to deal with in large numbers. So, yeah. We're not running a Mechator for this run, no. No, not yet. Welcome back, Friendly Kitten. Welcome back. Alright. Why do people always use walls that are 2 to 3 blocks thick? Walls that are 2 to 3 blocks thick. Is there a particular place that you're seeing that, Ashura? So I guess there's a couple of reasons why you might use 2 to 3 thick walls. In defenses specifically, I guess it's so that you have the durability of having multiple walls able to control the flow of enemies, because even this setup here is not optimal. This is still a very early version of this. Ideally, you want to have 3 tiles down the center of it and 3 tiles or 2 tiles on the outside, because when you miss, you do damage to the walls, and in a prolonged firefight, these will eventually break. So having multiple thickness walls is really, really easy to make it more durable. The other reason why you might have double or triple thick walls is if you're on a really hot climate map and you want to try and have your cooler setup working as efficiently as possible. And by putting in extra walls around it, it actually insulates your inside areas better and stops the passive heat loss through single walls in a more effective way. That's the other reason why you might do double or triple thick walls, depending on the context. I'm just trying to think if there's any others, but I guess those would be the 2 most notable ones. Francis John made a variant of a singularity that used some of his oven hallway variant ideas, so you could deal with primals and animals too. Oh, interesting, Wanderer. I have not seen that variety. That sounds cool, though. On outer walls, mostly. Yeah. So, I mean, the biggest thing, right, that I would consider when you have outer walls like this is outer walls, unless you're playing with breaches or sappers turned off, these are merely a theoretical barrier. Because breacher events and sapper events will just chew through these, and they'll chew through them really, really fast. But having 2 to 3 thick walls can give you a little bit of extra time to react to the threat and address it and get into position. Because a single thick wall, I'm okay with it. I will often not double or triple thickness my walls because I'm not that worried about breaches or sappers. I'm pretty confident that we can hold our own against most threats, and I prefer a method of defense in depth rather than trying to hold a specific choke point. So if our perimeter here is breached, I'll often fall back to the streets and then use the streets and fight like a bit of a falling back retreat as we go into the city if we get compromised by a breach or a sapper raid. Rather than trying to hold a choke point. But a lot of players do like to hold choke points, and they'll try to hold them here at the initial place where the breaches are. There are some disadvantages of that. I'd say the biggest disadvantage of that is you're facing a lot of grenades or a lot of triple or doomsday rocket launchers. That can leave you vulnerable to being killed by them, which is why I generally don't do it. Falling back and having a theory of defense in depth allows you to kind of pick and choose your engagement, try and spread out the enemy, and then try and tactically engage them and separate out the really high threat enemies from the others. So, trying to lure away doomsday or triple rocket launchers away from the rest of the group and then dealing with them separately. Triple thick isn't effective and might actually make bleed worse for heat transfer. Oh, interesting, Dalka. Okay. I have not seen anything on that. I haven't done a super hot run like that before. I'll normally have my refrigerator underground. if we're on a hot map. But that's interesting.
It's a terminal
It's good to know. Vorbara, thank you for gifting a sub to Mastani. That's super kind of you. And Mastani, lovely to see you. Happy 2023. Welcome in. Exactly, Wanderer. Exactly. Yeah, Dal. That's also a very effective way, because if you take out the ones with the breaching axes early, they'll either try and engage through your normal kill passages, or some of them will just try and shoot your walls with bows and arrows, which can often end up with friendly fire and buy you a lot of time, which is super helpful. Yeah, no worries, Wanderer. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you chatting along with us this evening. Oh yeah, chat. I was going to tell you the story about my lost car, wasn't I? Did people still want to hear that? Did people still want to hear that story? Quackamungus needs a death rest, so let's go ahead and get that done. Get that out of the way ASAP. Usually do the choke point method, but we'll keep melee on standby to deal with those that have explosives. Yeah, that's a good idea, Psyducks, for sure. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I got kind of distracted on the tangent there once the mechs attacked. So this was 2013, and I was living in the UK, and I lived in lived up north, and I lived over the top of a nightclub with another Australian who I was good friends with, and two Serbians. And they were the bouncers to the nightclub. And so me and the other Australian, we worked at the bar, and the Serbians, did the security. And we had a pretty good time. We got along with them, but these guys were like certified dodgy. And we had there was 4 bedrooms that we lived in, and then we had like a communal living area. And the communal living area had like a basic kitchenette, and it had like a little table. And what would happen is, like, every morning we'd get off work, pretty early in the morning, and usually me and the other Australian would go to sleep, and these 2 Serbians would stay up drinking and smoking and playing poker. That was kind of their thing. And they would they'd have this little table, and it was always covered with packs of cards, packs of cards.
Big fucking awesome.
Volbarra, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Dodgy. I appreciate it. And piles of cash, and making sure I'm going to stay TOS friendly here. They used to dispense adult substances without a license in the clubs. And so they would have packets of this stuff on the table as well. And that was kind of their thing, right? Is that play poker, and they would drink, and they would, have fun, Anyway, so, me and the Australian were pretty good friends, and the Serbians were really nice, and we got along with them, but we were both kind of like a little bit cautious of them, as you would generally be in that situation. I think most people would kind of share that opinion. Eventually, like after a few months, occasionally the Serbians would be like, "Oh, you want to play poker with us?" And we'd be like, "No, we don't really want to play poker." We didn't earn much money, unlike these guys. And so we didn't really have a lot to do with them besides that. And we'd sleep through the early morning, afternoon, and then we'd kind of get up, and then we'd get ready to work another, afternoon and evening shift and into the night. But one afternoon, the second story of this nightclub that we worked at got broken into, and they stole a whole bunch of stuff. And they stole a lot of the stuff of my friend, the other Australian. They stole a lot of his stuff. And they stole his laptop, and they stole his passport, and they stole his you know, a whole, like, just so much stuff. And he was super upset about it. And, you know, he went to the embassy to report his passport being stolen, and, you know, got a replacement one organized to get sent out and all this stuff. And it was a whole thing. But he was like so distraught and upset by the situation that he was like, you know what, I'm just going to go back home to Australia, because he was only on a working visa. But, you know, his camera had been stolen, his laptop had been stolen, like all of this stuff, like thousands of dollars worth of stuff had been stolen. And he was super sad about it. He was just like, I just want to go home. So a little while afterwards, when he eventually got his passport back, it wasn't long before he was kind of like, yeah, I think I'm going to book a ticket and just go home. And one night, like, we had a few drinks, and we decided to play poker with these Serbians. And we did. And neither of us are particularly good at poker. Like, I know how to play poker. I have a good time playing poker, but I don't consider myself particularly good. But that particular night, we had an absolute run of the table, and it was amazing. I've never seen anything like it. And we walked away with thousands of pounds and the keys to a little Volkswagen Beetle that was absolutely in catastrophic, diabolical shape. It didn't lock. The car doors didn't lock, and it also didn't have a second gear. So you absolutely had to thrash it in first gear and pray that it would get into third and not stall. So after that, we were like, nervous laughter, but it's good, but also we're kind of scared now. Because it's like, are these guys going to be mad that we took all this money from them? Not took, but, you know. Or are they going to be cool with it? And because my friend was like, oh, you know, I'm kind of thinking about going home anyway. Why don't we just quit and we'll go on a road trip somewhere? And so that's what we did. We quit our job at this nightclub shortly after, and we decided to go on a road trip in this little Beetle. And it was a total pain because it wasn't a very good car. It was pretty terrifying to drive. And every time we got out of the car, we'd have to take all of our bags with us because it wouldn't lock. So it was not the best thing to get around in, but you know what? It was something to get around with, and we were very happy with it. So we drove down from up north all the way down to London, and then we ended up going over to Paris. And we got into Paris, and Paris is just a nightmare to drive around in. Like, just normally, in a normal car, it is terrifying and just kind of scary. Let alone in a car that was unreliable and didn't have a second gear. Like, I just want to emphasize how terrifying that is. Not having a second gear and always being in the constant fear that you're about to stall in front of a bunch of very angry French drivers. Not French drivers, Parisian drivers. So we made the decision to park up on the outskirts of Paris and walk the rest of the way in to our hostel, which was about, I think it was like a half an hour walk from where we ended up parking. And so we stayed in Paris for about 2 weeks. We had a good time. We partied, we went and saw some sights. It was a good time. We had a really, really nice time. It was great. I don't love Paris. It's not my favorite city in the world by any stretch of the imagination. But we had a good time regardless. And at the end of that 2 weeks time, we were like, okay, we're starting to run a little bit low on money now. Let's go back to the UK. I was like, I want to find another job and keep working. And my friend was like, yeah, I might do the same. So we checked out of a hostel and we started walking. And we walked and we walked for a little while. It was probably about 5 or 10 minutes until, you know, I turned to him and said, "So where are we going?" And he's like, "I don't know, man. I was following you." I'm like, I don't remember where we parked. I was following you. And he was like, "Well, I genuinely have no idea." So we looked around for several hours trying to remember and see if we could recognize somewhere that looked familiar where we'd parked our car, until eventually we just gave up and caught the Eurostar back to the UK, because honestly, probably was easier. But that is the story about how I won a car in a poker game and then lost it in Paris.
You
So,
bloody legend.
it's not as glamorous as it might sound on the TLDR, but it was a funny time.
Have you had your daily dose of pun? Going 7 days without puns makes 1 week shoe and Lucy.
Hackerman Lex, thank you for the tier 2 sub, 22 months. I appreciate the heck out of that. Thank you so much, Lex. It's great to see you. And thank you for the pun. I needed a daily dose of punnage. Very, very good. Can confirm I refuse to enter Paris with a car. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Look, I have no idea, Tux, what happened to that car. I hope that it's found a new home. I've got no idea. I'm glad you enjoyed the story, Mia. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing, Nando. Like, legitimately, it could have been stolen and we would have no idea. In fact, it would have been, like, V-dub Beetles. They're not hard to hotwire. And it didn't lock. So there was literally no... there was nothing to dissuade anybody from stealing it. Like, it could have easily... Like, we easily could have found where it was parked and it was just stolen. Like, we would never have known. There was no way of knowing. Did you drive around the Arc de la Triomphe? No. No. That would have been way too stressful. What color was the car? It was just white. It was just a white and rust was the color. True, Tux, true. Why would someone steal it? I don't know. I don't know. Why would 2 Australians drive that car down to Paris? Because they could. Look, that is like my ultimate fantasy, Lemon Hypno goes. That is my ultimate fantasy of when I'm playing GeoGuessr and whenever we end up in Paris, there's always a little part of me that's like, what if we see it on Google Maps? What if I see it on Google Maps? Like, that would be like the ultimate moment. Like, the air would be out of the tires. It would be sat on its rims. It would be white. It would be covered in dust and grime and leaves. It would look horrendous, but I'm sure I would recognize it. And if that moment ever happened, oh my God, that would be the single greatest moment of my entire life. When you put it that way, it does a little bit too, yeah. The dual latch was dodgy and would fly open on right turns. That's great, Cybora. I love it. 2 on Google Maps covered in tickets. Imagine. What did I do with the keys? That's a good question, Naughty. I don't know. Somebody asked earlier if I still have the keys. I don't remember. This was legitimately like 10 years ago now. So I don't know. I don't know whether I kept them or whether my friend kept them. But we did only have 1 key to that car.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
I do have a box of old keys and old car keys from old cars that I used to own. So I might have a look around for it sometime. I somehow I doubt that, Scarred Vulcan. Once I moved back to the UK, I ended up as quite good friends with those Serbians, and we're on good terms. It's all good. They're lovely, lovely guys. And they're doing cool things now with their lives, which is really nice to see. Wow, Skip. Wow. Yeah. I have no idea what it sold for. I think at the time, the most that we could have got for it was like maybe £1,000. I feel like maybe more. I don't know, but I don't think it was particularly valuable at all. I don't think it was like a sought after year model of VW Beetle. Yeah, that's true, Captain Slip. I mean, that's kind of what I would hope, is that it's ended up with somebody who's going to give it the love it needs, you know? Because, my God, that car needed a lot of love, and we were not the ones to give it to. Give it to them. Dear, oh dear. Hey, Nate, how you doing? How's the academy going? The academy's going well. We're just replanting some trees from our defenses here at the moment. We need to get one of our colonists set up with a smoke launcher and a pretty decent ranged weapon for destroying turrets. So maybe we do like probably Quackamungus. Oh, Quackamungus is doing a death rest, so not Quackamungus. Maybe we get... I mean, a minigun would be ideal, but I don't think I've got any miniguns at the moment. So maybe we just use an LMG on Blue Mary, and then we get maybe maybe Cat Blood Moon. Maybe get you with the smoke launcher, which is there. There we go. This is your first time watching RimWorld. Can you give me a rundown? For sure, yeah. So the idea of RimWorld is that, in essence, there's a few different scenarios that you can start with, but the idea is that you start off with a group, a small group or an individual, and you get put on the surface of a RimWorld, and you have to survive against the elements, and that may be the environment, that may be the other factions on the planet that may be hostile to you and want to raid you and ruin your day. It might be the wildlife that is going to be causing you issues. Things like diseases, plagues, all kinds of stuff. And basically, the idea is to, much like any survival game, give yourself shelter, food, entertainment, basically make a life for your colony that they're going to be reasonably satisfied with. And there is various different endings that you can achieve through the original game and the DLCs. But in general, you know, there is the option to work towards a specific end goal and end game if you want to, but you're not forced to go down that pathway if you're not interested. And a lot of people just like to play RimWorld as a city builder or as a survival game, and that's great. On our channel here, we specialize in doing challenge runs. So specifically having limitations or special criteria or objectives that make the game more interesting and more challenging than your normal or standard run. So right now we are running a school for vampires, and our objective is to have raise over 100 students and have them graduate our academy. That's our overall goal. And that's what we're working towards right now. So yeah, hopefully that's a decent explanation of RimWorld for anybody who's maybe new to the game and isn't familiar. But welcome in. Okay, cool. So we got our smoke down. Let's keep on putting that down. Okay, so to explain what we're doing here, Mech turrets have the unique attribute of being unable to see through smoke. So with 2 pawns and one with a ranged weapon and one with a smoke launcher, you can basically make yourself invulnerable. Although Kat has seen this tiny bit of fire and she's now fleeing into inevitably more fire, which is absolutely horrendous for us right now. I hope she comes back soon. Hashtag just vampire things. That little bit of fire. Oh my god, dude. Come back, Cat, please. And the problem is that this is going to cause problems for Blue Mary because this smoke is going to start dissipating soon. Oh my god, Cat, stop breaking.
I'm Red Talon.
I am a large
Oh, bro, this is so bad.
man. I can take it.
Cat, please. Oh my days, dude. This is silly. This is so silly. So this is why when I talk about vampires having pretty significant downsides and being kind of bad, this is what I'm talking about. Oh my goodness. Red Talon, it's good to see you. And 2D Kiri, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. It's great to see you. Kiri, how was your stream? How was it? It's lovely to see you. Rinks, Reza, Kiri, Rowolf, Dome.
Hey guys, I'm Hackerman.
AKA Lex124.
Today I'm gonna show you how to hack
Twitch. Hackerman Lex, good to see you as well. Commentator Dread, Kiri, Dap, hello there. Hi again, Kiri. Oh, you're playing some more Core Keeper co-op. I hope that's going well. I'm very jealous. It sounds like a lot of fun, and it looks like a lot of fun from the little bits and pieces that I've managed to catch. Yeah, happy 2023, everybody. Happy New Year. Thank you so much for bringing your wonderful community over, Kiri. If you're not familiar with 2D Kiri, everybody, please go and check her out. She's a fellow member of the Halcyon Frequency stream team, which is the same team I'm on, and she's an absolutely wonderful, talented streamer from Austria, not Australia, Austria, and she is just a massive source of inspiration to myself and so many other people, and just a great entertainer and somebody you should all be following. So please go and do so. And if you're coming over from Kiri's stream for the first time, hi, I'm Bloody Drongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia. Yeah, got that right this time. And I play all kinds of different games here on Twitch. I also do the occasional art and cooking stream. Tonight we're playing RimWorld, so if you want to hang out and chat along with us or lurk away to your heart's content, I appreciate you being here and spending some time with us. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're having a good time with it, Kiri. Yeah, I need to give it some proper time. Give it a proper opportunity. The Death Trap country with all the koalas. Yeah, you got it right, Jano. Yeah, exactly. Grustis Ostermark. Ich komme aus Wien. I think did I say that right? I don't know. I'll need somebody to fact check me whether that made sense, but yeah. We do. Yeah, good. Okay, perfect. Oh god. Blue Mary, run. These other turrets are gonna come back online in a second. Said it right? Okay, good. Alright. I wonder if I've got another smoke launcher, because this is a problem now, because we need to try and retrieve Kat, and she's not in a good way. This is what I get for taking a vampire against mechanoids. It's a fool's errand. Sure, Captain Slip, sure. Ich bin ein Berliner. Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. I've been learning German now for coming up on 5 months. So, to not a great deal of success, but I am still trying. I'm getting there. A lot of the time I think I don't know much, but then I'll listen to, like, for example, the other week, Kiri was on a stream with an Austrian talk show, radio show. And that was in Austrian. And I understood snippets of that. And I was like, oh, actually, you know what? I do understand some of these words. What I'm doing is obviously working. To a greater or lesser extent, I have learnt something. Oh, you know what? The other smoke launcher that I had access to, I think it was up here. Oh, it is up here. Damn it. Okay, alright. I might need to make one real quick. Whether that's possible or not, I don't know. But, what does a smoke launcher need? Steel and components. I think I've got that. Who has the best crafting? Reza. Reza has the best dark, the best dark side. The best crafting. Alright, best get to work, Reza. We need you to make a, need you to make some stuff for us, my friend. Thanks, Kiri, yeah. I'm a donut? Wait. So I am a... So is Berliner a donut? It did kind of blow my mind when I learned that Kekse is cookie in German, not cake, which is what I intuitively thought it would be. Berliner is a donut. Oh, there you go. Okay. Learned something new. Is that jam? Is that jam donuts? Keks is cookie. Kuchen. Kuchen is cake. Yeah. A filled donut with no hole. Okay, gotcha. Ah. Oh, it's eggnog. Because... Okay, yeah, that makes more sense to me now. Now I'm reading that because I is egg. So okay, yeah. Liqueur. Liqueur? I don't know how to pronounce it, but reading it makes sense. Oh, okay, lemon hypno goat. Yeah, okay, I think I know the type that you mean. So wait, so you have donuts that are filled with eggnog? Really? That sounds amazing. Wow. I don't think I've ever had... I've never had a donut with, eggnog in it. Ich bin Berliner. Ein. Okay, right. Is it eine? Ein Berliner? Eine? I mean, that is the part that I struggle with the most with learning German is remembering what what words I have to gender in what way. It's like der and die, like der Kaffee, der tea, die Pizza. It's like, that's something I just, because to me it doesn't make sense yet, and it's just something I have to go off of memory to know what is what, and it's tough. Yeah. Don't listen to Lemon. The word for donut shouldn't be Berliner. It's obviously... Oh dear. And they say English makes no sense. Well, I mean, English definitely has things that definitely don't make sense. I mean, let's not get carried away here. Yeah, but it's good. I've really enjoyed going through the process. I'm getting close to 150 days of learning learning on Duolingo. Getting close to 150 days now. I don't know exactly what I'm up to. Yeah, 140 roughly is where I'm at. But yeah, it's good. It's been something that I've said for many years is I'd like to learn another language, and I'm pleased that I'm now actually doing it. Reza, did you actually finish this smoke launcher, by the way? Oh, you're shredding mechanoids ahead of making the smoke launcher. All right, hang on. Make smoke launcher. That's the high priority right now. We need to rescue Cat, please. And then the good news about Cat is the rain was here, so it's put out the fire. And Cat is a vampire, so she is immortal. So even if we don't rescue her in time before she bleeds out, she's deathless. It does give us a penalty, but it's not the end of the world if she does die. Oh, do they, Baggins? I didn't know that. There you go. Well, I feel like English is just a combination of all of those things to a greater or lesser extent, Captain Slip, so, yeah. Oh, yeah, Oscar. Yeah, for sure. There is definitely a lot of things that, that makes sense, and I'm pretty comfortable with. The other thing that kind of does trip me up as well is the sentence structure being just slightly different. That one I still get tripped up by pretty frequently, and I'm pretty sure it would make sense to somebody who speaks German, but it would just be the words would be around the wrong order. So I would sound very silly, but I am working on it. There's just the shield oder das Schild, meaning either shield or sign. Okay, right. Okay, that's not confusing at all. Hey Rain, happy New Year to you. Yeah, I hope this coming year is going to be good to you as well. Thanks so much for joining us. Pretty sure the vampire will die if the head is burned away. Oh yeah, but it's raining, so the fire's been put out, so it's the only thing that we're under threat from is blood loss. Vampires will die from fire anyway, which is probably their biggest threat, which is pretty scary. Wow, Reza is slow, dude. Oh, the psychic suppression. Oh, our manipulation is 38% thanks to that loss of... Oh my god, do we have some... Oh man, that is so bad. That is so bad. Huh. I wonder if I could be really cheeky here to take out this. I mean, it won't be able to take out the turrets, but I wonder if we can just take out the psychic suppressor first. I'm wondering if I can get an angle on this without this turret being able to see me. That's what I'm kind of thinking right now. Do I have a pawn with skip to drag Cat? I don't have skip just yet. I've got random teleport, but we're one level away from getting skip, Dahl. So we're a little bit off, unfortunately. The word bitte? Well, I mean, bitte is just please, right? Or does it have different meanings in different contexts? Aww. Well, enjoy your remotes, Monty, and your ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. I appreciate you being here and also going out of your way to say thank you to Volbara. That's very kind of you. It's context sensitive. Okay, right. I guess my understanding isn't deep enough yet. I've only used it so far in the context of saying please. So, yeah, I've not used it in other contexts yet. Oh, okay, but that's like, but that would be like saying, like exclaiming in English, like, "Oh, really?" Or "Oh, please," like in that sort of way. Am I understanding that correctly? Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. That makes sense to me. That's not that different to English, because you would definitely use those words in different contexts in that sort of, like, it's the same word, but it has a very different meaning in that specific context. So yeah, okay, I think I get what you're saying. If they didn't want to be called donuts in Berlin, why are they so tasty? Oh dear. I do not, Platty, no. So this is good news. So Blue Mary is actually able to shoot at this psychic suppressor without actually being in line of sight, thanks to that mech capsule there, which helps. Oh, that's great, Monty. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, Kiri's community is amazing, and yeah, it's one of the really nice things about being like, because I think once you've been on Twitch for a few years, it starts to feel like a pretty small place. Like a lot of creators that are at least around your size, sort of thing. And if you have a similar sort of vibe and similar sort of energy, it sort of then becomes a fairly small place. And it's always nice being, oh, destroying that may be a problem. Okay, it still can't get an angle on us, which actually surprises me. I bet if we were one tile to the right, it could hit us. I'm not going to test though. I'm not going to tempt fate. But yeah, it is really nice to be able to kind of introduce people to, you know, other streamers, and usually you can get a pretty good feel for, you know, people that you are colleagues with and will mesh well with your own existing audience, and it's a good time. It's a really nice feeling. Vorbara, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Rain. That's... Vorbara, I don't know what to say. Like, genuinely, like, Vorbara, if you have any kind of buyer's remorse tomorrow or something after those gifted subs, reach out to me and we'll organize some kind of refund or something for you, because I kind of feel bad, to be honest. Yeah, it's very generous. Thank you. Okay, Rain. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I don't know any Polish whatsoever, so I don't even really know much about the language at all. Okay, we better get ready to move here, because this is about to come down, and this will definitely be able to hit us once it does. There we go. Alright, it's fired. Let's get out of here. Get supported, nerd. Yeah, how dare me. How dare I? I know at least one Polish word. Sklep. Polski sklep? Is that words? I don't know why that popped into my head, but it did. I really hope it's not offensive. Rusty Grom, so good to see you. Happy New Year. Thank you for giving a gifting a sub to Legend Ara. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you, Grum. I hope you're well. Rats are nice. Oh, I don't actually know what that means, Rain. Should I be worried? Oh.
So sorry.
Oh, I see. Okay. I just Googled that. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I didn't know that one. Yeah, I thought it was shop, right? Yeah, shop. Yeah, which is so that's just how innocent I am. I'm just an innocent wee streamer boy from Australia. Red Talon, thank you for gifting a sub to Ren. I appreciate it. And starting another hype train. We need to finish the stream in the next 5 minutes, chat, so make this quick. This will be our last little vibe out for the evening. Last little vibe out. Is that the Hekime? That means celery in Czech too, so I'm speaking several languages. Look how cultured I am, Heki. Be proud of me. So good to see you, Heki. Welcome in. Oh, dude, I love pierogies. Oh. Woo. Pierogies are hot. I love pierogies.
So sorry. It's a terminal diagnosis. Big fucking awesome.
Juice, thank you for gifting a sub to Hekime. And dude, Forbara, you were got to stop. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Oh my god, dude. Well, I mean, that's it, Hildebrand. I mean, look at this. Look at this. How can you say this man here is not cultured? What a cultured individual. Do you not look at this and go,
so sorry,
mate,
it's a terminal
bet that guy's cultured.
Big fucking
sorry. Forgot we're in the hype club. Oscar, thank you for gifting a sub to Psycho Boy. Chat, y'all have been so heckin' kind to me tonight. What an amazing way to start off 2023. I am just endlessly grateful. Thank you so much. We should convince Heki to teach Drongo some Swedish live on stream. Look, if Heki ever wants to collaborate with me on anything, I will do it. I don't know. I don't care what it is. Heki could pitch to me the most, like, she could be like, "Hey Drongo, do you wanna do a stream where I like tie you to a board and throw rotten fruit at you?" And I would be yes. I would say yes in a heartbeat, because anything with Heki in it is going to be great. Red Talon, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's really kind of you. Thank you. You're down? Alright. We'll talk, Heki. We'll talk. We'll organize something. Because I would love to collab with you. That would be amazing. Well, I do still have...
Here's some bits for that super amazing bit badge.
I do
Maybe
still
that
have a
should
can
be
of
my goal.
surströmming.
Heck yeah. Have some lettuce salad. Foul flap lils flow flap all flow lao foul flow la 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 flow la.
Thank you for the 100 biddies,
flap the end.
Plate up with Heki. That would be an interesting time. Yeah, maybe Heki and I could do like a surströmming stream together. The memes, dude. Dear oh dear, man. What are we doing? I need to look up who we're going to be raiding into, because we need to be raiding into the next person for Stream Vesta very shortly. So give me a moment, chat. Give me a moment. Get your last dancers out of your system. Get your favorite dance emotes in chat. Danik it up. There it is. Garius the Brit, who I don't know, but if they're taking part in Streamvesta, no doubt they will be lovely. Hopefully they are live, which they are. Fantastic. That's great news. Quissy, thank you so much for the 5 heckin' biddies. Oh, good times, Silverman. Good times. Good times. My goodness. Okay, they are playing some CK3. So Garius the Brit is a historian, writer, and digital strategist. Editor of London Reconnections. Player of CK3, strategy games, and all things transporty. Very cool. They sound wonderful. I know a lot of you are fans of CK3 here. And so that's what we'll be handing over to. I also need to customize the raid messages for Happy Streamvesta. Good point. Good point. What are our normal raid messages? Raid messages are this. So Happy Streamvesta. Okay, Happy Streamvesta. There we go. Alright, chat. If you're a sub, this is the raid message I would like you to copy. Happy Streamvesta there. And if you're not a sub, you got it, chat. You're doing it. Yeah, Rat Acid. The Briere's got you in the chat there. It's on YouTube and Spotify. Enjoy. It's an absolute banger, I know. Okay, there's a copy there for non-subs. If you want to copy and paste that for when we go over. There we go. Hype train complete. 20 gifted subs, 205 bits. Thank you so much, chat. I've been blown away by everybody's kind messages and support coming into the new year, and I'm immensely grateful. It's the first day of the month, and we've already ticked off our monthly sub goal, which is laughable. Who is not a sub? Yeah, better not be any non-subs in this chat. But yeah, look, I just want to say a very, very happy New Year to you all. Thank you so much for spending some time with me this evening, playing some RimWorld. We are going to be raiding onto Garius the Brit as part of the Streamvesta event, which is a raid train organized by Salford Sal. This will be the 7th year that it's been taking part. This is the first year that I get to take part, and I'm very happy, very pleased. Forbarra, thank you for gifting a sub to Chemo. That's very kind of you. Briere, thank you for gifting a sub to Rat Acid. There's just sniping all the non-subs in chat. Actually outrageous. Toxic generosity confirmed. Yeah, but Happy New Year, everybody. For those of you who are lurking out there, just know that I appreciate you as well. Thank you so much for spending some time with me, whether you've just been listening in or doing other things. I appreciate you. Thank you to the mods for everything that they have done tonight, and they always do, both here and away from the stream. Thank you to Briere and Vorbara going wild right now. Just sniping gifts. Left, right, and center. What is this?
And here we see the absolute legend in its natural habitat.
I genuinely don't know what to say. Just know, like I said, I know it at a certain point it stops becoming something that sounds heartfelt and meaningful and just kind of sounds corny and insincere, but as genuinely as I can make it sound, if it wasn't for the generosity of people using their Twitch Prime here, subscribing their own channels, and occasionally gifting out subs, or whether you're not subbed at all and you just watch and put up with the ads, all of that means that cumulatively I can continue to do this for a living, which is just I'm very grateful, and I'm very very humbled by the opportunity to be able to do this, so thank you so much. Ottercog, thank you for the 2 gifted. Bria, thank you for gifting us up to Solwayne. Brief, thank you for gifting us up to Rowolf, Psyducks, Rat Acid. That was Vorbara that gifted a sub to Psyducks. You two have gone ham. Thank you so much. We're gonna go pass the love over to Garius the Brit for Streamvesta. Thanks so much everybody for hanging out with me tonight. Grab one of these raid messages. There's the sub one. A few of you have now got subs, so if you've got that, copy and paste that into chat. I'm gonna have to scroll back up here a little bit. If you're not subbed, there is the non-sub version. Let's go pass over the love to Garius. I'll be back live again on this coming Tuesday, same time, same place. Probably playing some Dwarf Fortress next time out. Thank you so much for spending this lovely Sunday. Happy New Year to all of you. I hope 2023 brings you all great things, and I'll catch you very, very soon, all of you. Let's go past this energy and this hype over to Garius now. I'm exhausted. I'm emotionally exhausted. Unbelievable. Unheckin' believable, dude. What a way to start off the year. Let's go, everybody. Thank you so much. You're looking for hot in your 501s. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Mwah.
My phone, swinging his spear furious.